Greetings, everyone. Nobody's here. Well, we'll wait for people to get here. I'm just having my pre-steak Caesar salad and some garlic bread. And we're preloading. Cheers. Actually, let's fully preload. Gonna have a good time tonight. Oh. What I got left? Oh, lots. I got more anyway, but cheers, everybody. And yes, it's a rum and coke. Got a rum and coke tonight. Should we put Midsummer on top? Yeah, let's put Midsummer on top. There we go. Get crying Florence Pugh. Oh, well, it's great to finally be old enough to drink, Vermin. God, feels like I've waited 33 years for this opportunity. Damn it. Okay, do not want to be spilling things on these pants. These are nice pants. Did you take a second to do the math there? I bet you did. I bet you did, you math-doing guy who does math like a big nerd. Math is important in art. It's like, how big is my canvas? I don't know. I'm just going to start drawing. So I'm having Caesar salad, or Kaiser salad. If you watch Fallout, you'll get that. And some garlic toast or garlic bread. Got lots of seasoning in there. It's just pre-made at the local supermarket. Sometimes when I'm feeling ambitious, I'll just get a big loaf like that. And 94, totally. And I'll make my own garlic butter. Garlic butter. I swear the booze isn't kicking in yet. This is just pre-stupid. So those of you on the Discord, if you checked out the food court, will see that I had to improvise a bit with the steak. Normally I get strip loin steaks for my birthday. It's one of my favorite cuts. And, you know, it's affordable. It's like a good kind of mid-range price. You know, not as expensive as ribeye, but not as tough as, like, you know, other cuts. Very tender, very tasty. So I go to the supermarket. They had literally one strip loin left. One singular strip loin. So I got it. And kept checking back in the meat section, see if maybe they put out some more. Nope. That was it. What they did have, though, was a boneless beef rib roast. It's basically steak size. And, hey, Thomas. And then a couple of boneless blade steaks. Big. Fatty. Delicious. So anyway, cooked them all up. Ready to go. I was going to do the cooking while I was streaming, and I thought, I'm just going to be running back and forth. Why don't I just get the food done? Then we can just sit, relax, have fun, chill. And that's it. I was going to do a bunch of packages today, too, but I think it's just too damn late in the day. And at this point, I just want to chill with you guys. So as to what we will be doing, probably the usual. Probably play some games. And just shoot the shit. Get drunk. Get stupid. There is one package that arrived today. It's not a huge one. I'm curious as to what it is. I don't actually know what it is. So maybe we'll open that one. It's something I ordered. And it's from the UK, from your guys' neck of the woods. Drunk packages, yeah. Well, if I was just opening them on stream, I would just open them on stream. But, I mean, obviously I want to do videos too, so I can't be, like, raging drunk while I'm doing videos. Well, not those kinds of videos anyway. Other kinds of videos, sure, but I like to have all my faculties intact when I do packages and updates and stuff. Although my 420 update last year was pretty well received. Might do another one of those this year. This is just the appetizer. And then we got steak, we got mushrooms, we got potatoes. And then for dessert, got strawberry cheesecake. And then just kind of have an assortment of munchies to carry us through the night. Yes, I'll do both of yours in at the same time. Well, like not in the same video, but you know, same day. Like I'll stream and film them both the same day, but I'll post them on different days, obviously. It's been a bit of a wait for those, hasn't it? Only about a year. That's about normal for me. Well, hopefully going forward, since we're just about up to date on the updates. Well, I say that, but we've still got so much left to do. But anyway, more than we were a few months ago. Once we get everything caught up, we should be able to just, you know, stay on top of the new stuff as it comes in. That's the plan, anyway. What a concept. Might actually be able to open packages, like, within days of them arriving. Shaska. I think I saw that. Yeah, there was some horror ones in that one. I do take a peek at those sets. There's another set that came out recently called, I think Vinegar Syndrome put it out. Called Shaw Scares. And that's another one. That's a bunch of their horror movies. I don't know if there's any overlap there. I got a few along those lines. I don't know if you saw when I did the Asian horror in the horror updates. If not, you'll see it when it's posted, I guess. I got a few sets like that that were from, you know, studios that are traditionally known for, you know, their kung fu movies and stuff. But they also did a bunch of horror movies. So, I got the horror set. I didn't get everything. There's one that Shout Factory put out from a company called Golden Harvest. Or a studio called Golden Harvest. And they put out a couple of box sets. I got the first one, because the first one was focused on horror movies. Nom. Shaw Shock. Do you have Shaw Scares? Do you know the one I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about. There's Shaw Shock, but there's also Shaw Scares. 2 different sets. I don't know how different they are, as I said. Like, there may be overlap there, but... It's something I have to watch out for, because I bought so many box sets over the past couple of years. I gotta, like, make sure that, you know, when something comes out, it's not something I already have in a set. If it's from the same boutique label, they'll usually tell you, it's like, by the way, if you have this box set we put out, you already have this movie. Like, oh, okay, thanks for telling me. Oh, okay. They did Bruce Lee. Very nice. Maybe that was the idea. Everybody knew them from Bruce Lee, so it was like, hey, you know, Golden Harvest did other movies too. And put out some sets of them. I think they only did 2. I didn't get the second one. Mainly because it just wasn't a huge focus for me at this point in time, so... I'll tell you one Volume 2 I'm annoyed I've missed was the second Hemisphere set that Severin put out. The Blood Island Collection. Hey, Tough Kid! Thank you, dude. Maybe if you feel up to some gaming later, we might play some games later. I'm just fooding up at the moment. Maybe do some Fork Knife. Maybe do some more Aliens. All right, birthday donuts. We should probably put the link up, eh? God, that's bright. Light, bright, light, bright. Do you know how many movies you own on DVD and Blu-ray? Not specifically. I'm sure it's an impressive number, though. I haven't done a count for a while. And I won't be doing a count until the collection is reorganized. Which we're still a ways away from at this point in time, just so you know. The collection has undergone a considerable overhaul over the past couple of years, and it's going to take me a little while to get it all fully sorted. Here we go. And there we go. Ah, shit. forget, with Blue Sky, you got to tell it how long you're going to be streaming. Unfortunately, the maximum is a paltry 4 hours, which, as you guys will know, I tend to go longer than that. But, yeah. Oh, and funny enough, on my Blue Sky, there was a picture of Bruce Lee just now, but it's gone. I hit refresh. I'm so sorry. Well then, should probably get a steak. Imprint. Okay. So, all right. So he checked into. He says, "Okay, I was getting Shaw Shock from Imprint and Shaw Scares from Vinegar Syndrome mixed up." Yeah, I had a feeling. They're very similar titles. There is overlap between Shaw Scope Volume 4 and Shaw Shock Volume 1 and Shaw Scares, so I may pass on Shaw. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, if you already have the movies, there's no point, right? Unless there's some really juicy extras that you just can't live without. Hey, Nihilist, how's it going? Pepe with the party hat, I like that. Cheers. Cheers. Just editing a message here. There we go. Just a reply to a YouTube comment. A nice YouTube comment, don't worry. Wow. Now, I need to choose my steak. I will take a picture of it. I'll be back. Yes, hey Bruce Lee, you know, he's like Candyman, but the Kung Fu version. Oops, try not to take the headphones with me. I'll be right back. go. Steak time. So this is the singular strip loin that I got. What's on it? Oh, just some spices. Anyway. And a baked potato. And then mushrooms. Yes, indeed. Your brain has decided to super hyper focus on Toy Story. I have no idea why, but I'm loving the first movie all over again. It's probably because of the fifth one coming out, and I didn't really care about the fourth one. I see. Didn't care for it or didn't care about it? I heard it was really good. I have not seen it. I know a lot of people were like, what? Toy Story 3 was the perfect ending. I refuse to see Toy Story 4. It's a matter of principle. But it's good, apparently. So, I don't know. I still haven't seen past 2, so I'm not one to talk either way. And I liked 2. I liked the first 2. The skin's a little tough, but I tend to overcook the baked potatoes a little bit because I like the skin to be a little bit crispy. Yeah, see, and gives that a nice flavor. See, it's kind of brown there. I see. Well, do you care about the fifth? I would assume you would want to see the fourth before the fifth. I don't actually own any of them. I think I used to have a DVD set. At least a couple of them. Crispy jacket potato. That's a good term for it. Let's have some steak, shall we? So this is the strip loin. Let's see how we're looking here. Yeah, looks good. Little overdone, but I mean, it's hard to fuck these up. They're pretty good. Nice quality. Tender cut of meat. Oh, look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Why do they make Woody balding? I don't know, just getting older. I'm sure it is explained in the film. You're literally asking the guy who hasn't seen past the second one, so I have no idea why Woody's balding. Couldn't even hazard a guess. Addressing the tech issue? I don't know what the tech issue is. Oh, I see. Bonehaver said. Says, I liked 4. Third is a perfect ending. But 4 does not ruin those movies or its ending. It's just like a fresh start, but with new challenges. I dig the concept of 5, technology consuming kids' time instead. Yeah, that's good. Contemporary. A contemporary issue to tackle. So, the barbecue sauce tonight, we got Stubbs. I think it was smoky mesquite or something. It's very good. Pretty tasty. I like Stubbs. As the Great Plague from Hackers said, I is. Mm-hmm. Mr. The Plague. Hey, thanks, Bill. Appreciate that. Yes, that would be the correct place to post it, Joe. You don't necessarily need to come onto the stream to tell me you posted something on Discord. I will see it. I look at literally every board there, except the Tokusatsu board. Steak and potatoes and mushrooms, and we got garlic bread, and we had Caesar salad earlier.
Here's your phone.
Oh, thank you.
You left it in the kitchen.
Sorry. I took a picture of the steaks in the pan. This is good. I may have far more food than we actually need for tonight, but that's okay. If we get the munchies later, we're all covered, you know. Did that just land on my leg? Yes, it did. Strip loin steak. The only one they had left in the whole supermarket. It's so good. This is like perfect tenderness. It's fabulous. Yeah, Toy Story 2, he basically gets made to look new. Well, I mean, it might be, like Bonehaver says, if it's some kind of time jump, maybe. Maybe it's not so much that he's balding, he just hasn't been taken care of. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not up on my Toy Story lore, so... You just want Andy to return. Who gives a fuck about Andy? It's about the toys. Why? So he can just talk about how he doesn't want to play with his toys anymore because he's an adult? Dude. Toy Story is an allegory for life. It's not just a movie about a kid and his toys. And about the progression of life. And about... you know, life being in phases, and sometimes you just move on. Never to look back. Yeah, I mean, that's possible. I don't know. It all depends on what the fate of the toys was. I don't know. I haven't seen them. I keep saying this. Well, there you go. See, I mean, that could be a factor right there. Medium, you went to rare? Yeah. Normally I like to go like medium, medium rare. Like I said, this one got a little overdone, but it's still quite good. tricky thing is, I was cooking like 3 different cuts of steak. 4 steaks, 3 different cuts. Most of them were about the same thickness, but there was one which is which is a boneless beef short rib. Yes, I'm sure Rose is happy about that too. That scene nearly traumatized her when she saw it in a store display. Oh no, here comes the fire. A Toy Story and Frosty Tools. Yeah, I know, Jill. That's we've already discussed that. A lot of people thought that, but then 4 was really good apparently, and looks like 5 is going to be really good too. So trust in the process. A hot fudge brownie. No. I have strawberry cheesecake for dessert. Yeah, that's kind of my point, Thomas. Is like my understanding is they wrapped up Andy's story with 3. So let it go. Life moves on. Andy has moved on. The story of Andy is over. There's no more story to tell there. And I mean, if he did come back, wouldn't it just be kind of depressing? I guess he's like old and, just a boring adult now. Gives the toy to his kid wrecks it, and it's just a big mess. I don't want that story. I want a nice, happy story with the toys. Where nothing bad happens to them at all. No. That would be a boring story. Says you should check out the prank video someone made where they edited the ending of Toy Story in the furnace. And they just cut straight to credits, making their parents think the toys just burned. The end. And they all died. A Sid movie about his mental health after his toys became alive in front of him. Well, he became a garbage man, didn't he? And that was established that Sid was the garbage man in one of the later ones. Yes. Eating my birthday dinner, thank you very much. Well, thank you very much, Bill. Based on a shirt? Oh, the Sid thing, yes. Well, I mean, I feel that is sufficient evidence in that why would they reuse that shirt for a character that is not that character? They would create a new asset. So, therefore, the garbage man is Sid. So he did. He was so traumatized he couldn't finish school. He just became a garbage man. So that is sufficient evidence for me. That went well. Here we go. Greetings, Hunter. Steak, potatoes, mushrooms, garlic bread. Had Caesar salad to start. Got cheesecake. Got 2 more steaks on the grill for later or for leftovers. Yeah. Cool. It wasn't about money. It was about education. I don't think you need a master's degree to be a garbage man, is what I'm saying. But, you know, that's good. Good, high-paying job. Get some exercise. You're out in the fresh air. Well, smelling garbage, but still. Perfect for someone like Sid, who's an absolute piece of shit human. That's not to say garbage men are piece of shit humans, actually. Quite the opposite, in fact. I've seen some very wholesome videos featuring garbage men doing wholesome things. Ooh, very nice, Rob. It's far too easy to spend far too much money on those boutique label pages, I tell you. Good enough. Your 20 stream streak? Where? I know, right? Hunter knows. But Hunter, you should be just investing all of your money and not wasting it on stupid pieces of plastic. I don't know why people, A, leave those comments, and B, watch those videos in the first place. Like, if you hate collectors so much, why the fuck are you watching an update video? Literally in the normal chat. What are you talking about? I see the Streamlabs chat. I don't see anything else. Let's see. Everything from Croatan. I see Holy Cock, it's actually him eating. Pepe laughing. Yeah, based on a shirt. Yeah. Also, garbage men, sanitation and workers make decent money. You need a certain level to be one. You wouldn't believe. Damn it, you missed my 20 stream streak, Nody. I don't know what you're talking about. No such thing appeared at any time. Sean, you need a Plex server. Why would you need all the 4Ks behind you? Ugh. So, just going to update you on my collection. Here it is. Pretty cool, eh? I got so many movies on here, you guys wouldn't believe. It's crazy. I think that's my 2015 and 2016 YouTube archive is on that hard drive. I have most of the archives either on externals or on the main computer, so stonks. only one item. Yes, if collecting makes you happy, who cares what others say? Well, yeah. And if it doesn't make you happy, who cares if it makes someone else happy? Let other people have their joy, people. It doesn't affect you in any way. I need to turn this down a bit. Hey, greetings, D-Man David, and thank you. Thank you. Maybe it was on Twitch and didn't show up on Streamlabs. Ah, there it is. Holy cock, 20 in a row, he says. Yeah, I don't think that one came through. Nope. Here, I'll show you. So this is what I see. All of this based on a shirt. Yeah. Also, garbage men make decent money. You need a certain level to be one. You wouldn't believe. Damn it. You missed my 20 stream streak noti. Literally in the normal chat. Okay? That doesn't come through on Streamlabs apparently, because when I go to the normal chat, meaning the Twitch chat, look, there it is. There's your streak. Wow. So you just been watching streams nonstop? And that was in between the second yeah and the thing about garbage men, sanitation, and workers making decent money. There you go. Also posted proof in mod chat. Yes. I didn't disbelieve you. I was just trying to explain it doesn't come through here where I normally read the chat, you see. Because this is the consolidated chat that gives us everything, so... Arrow Through Head 8117 says, I am a garbage man. Industrial waste. Oh, that's the hardcore shit. Drive a brand new electric Volvo FM. Hey, there you go. And I assume are making good money. So, good. There you go. Latin says, I might be the longest streak right now, considering how much others either miss or watch on weird YouTube. Yeah, those silly people wanting that gorgeous 4K quality. What are they thinking? Mostly going VHS for a movie that's only on that format. Oh, you're having your own server be fun, but stuff it. I'm going back to VHS. Yeah. Yeah, there's still a bunch of movies that are stuck in VHS land. A lot that are stuck in DVD land. But that's one nice thing about the boutique labels is they've actually rescued and revived a lot of those movies, like ones that the studios wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole. But you know, so I got these new gummies. No Future, 10 times the madness. The blue one, which is Bonbon Le Bleu. I don't know what flavor they like. Blue raspberry, I'm guessing. That's what they usually are. So let's give one of these a try here. Let's see. I don't have scissors here. You've never had those? These? Well, no, you probably haven't, because you would need to be in Canada. Tony Soprano and his crew washed out a lot of their ill-begotten income through sanitation services. That's true. I gotta sit down and watch all those again. Ooh. This is big. Look at the size of this thing. And it's like squishy. It's like nice and soft. Fresh gummy. I didn't get myself any gifts specifically for the birthday, but I have bought a bunch of stuff this month. There's one that came in today. We could open that one up maybe. There's a couple others I want to save, though, because they're big boutique label purchases. I want to do them as an update video. If I got one, actually, I think it's that one, the small one on top. The two on bottom, I'm going to do in a video. Oh, this gummy's quite a mouthful. That's what she said. Well, we'll try that one. Just going to help things along. Dude, steak works just as well, if not better than tuna. I'll be good, don't worry. Well, I mean, the fortunate thing is it's really hard to OD on marijuana because usually you'll get tired and pass out before you take enough to do any real damage. So, I don't know. I'm sure it's happened, though. But yeah, like any kind of like high protein, like really dense protein, like steak and stuff like that, that seems to work really well with it. Speaking of UK releases, I don't know how many of you saw this the other day. I did finally pick up the director's cut of Midsummer. Yeah, it's like 23 minutes longer than the theatrical cut. Like, that's not insignificant at all. That's like an Aliens theatrical versus special edition difference, you know? So, yeah, looking forward to checking that out because we all know what a harrowing movie it is. And I still need to check out Ari Aster's latest two films, like Beau is Afraid and Eddington. I haven't heard too much about them. And you may notice I got the UK edition, and that's because it is Region B locked as well, I think. Yeah, it's Region B locked. I don't know why, but we did not get the director's cut here, other than through a big expensive A24 edition that you can only get direct from them. But all the commercial releases are just the regular theatrical cut. This has both. So, yeah. That one freaked you out? Yeah, well, I mean, it's meant to. It succeeded. Same director who did Hereditary, if you ever saw Hereditary. When I think most of you know the story. When I originally bought Hereditary and Midsummer on Blu-ray, I bought them both on the same day. And I only bought them, well, along with a bunch of other stuff, but I bought them because I heard they were really good, harrowing, you will never forget it kind of horror movies. So I was like, oh, that sounds cool. So I get them home. I pop on Hereditary and watch it and, am traumatized. And I'm like, oh, well, I should watch something maybe a little less harrowing. How about Midsummer? And completely failing to realize until I saw the credits pop up that it was by the same director. So I literally watched the first two Ari Aster films back to back for the first time ever. That was my introduction to Ari Aster, and it's like, well, never going back now. That was awesome. That was a hell of a I do not necessarily recommend that double bill, but I will say it was a hell of a ride. But, yeah, if you're feeling up to the challenge someday. But yeah, the thing I enjoyed about both of those, and just a lot of modern horror in general, was just how original it was. Like, it was genuinely unique. Like, there's nothing else like it. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of other folk horror and stuff that you can lump Midsummer in with, but not this specific thing, So, yeah. Well, region-free players and Blu-ray burners. Because Blu-ray burners don't give a shit what region it is. They'll rip whatever you throw at it. Most of the time with Region B discs, I'll actually just rip them. Same thing I've been doing for years with DVD. Watch them on the computer. And then that's it. Because the computer doesn't care what resolution, frame rate, region, whatever it is. It'll just play whatever you want. So... But I do also have a region-free player, of course. I have a Sony one, and then I also have a standalone 4K player, even though a lot of the time I just use the fucking PS5. So that's fine. Still looks good. The other day, last night I guess I finished watching DEFCON 4. Nice little Canadian post-apocalyptic one. It's mostly a Mad Max knockoff, but with a little bit of, because it actually starts before the bombs drop. It takes place initially on a satellite with like a 3-person crew, and it's basically an orbital weapons satellite that they man. And it has nukes that can be launched from space, essentially. So, so they end up getting the order to unleash hell, and meanwhile the world's blowing up underneath them, and and then their systems get hacked, and all the missiles are launched. But anyway, I'm not going to give you the whole story. Starts off there, and then it gets down into the post-apocalyptic stuff going on, which, I mean, society seems to collapse very quickly in this movie. So there is a few logical stretches. I appreciate the fact that they tried to kind of tell the whole story. It's like, here's how the apocalypse happened, and then here's what happens in the apocalypse. Most will do one or the other, because I feel like there needs to be a necessary kind of time stretch between them. I mean, yeah, you can have like people trying to survive just in the rubble and devastation and stuff like that, like Threads does. But to see like the start of the rebuilding of society, which is something that you see in this movie. This movie takes place over the course of like 4 days. So just to put that in perspective, like, I don't think all of the things that happened in this movie would have happened that quickly in 3 days. And Legion GT, I use Make MKV. Good old Make MKV. Unlike programs like DVD Decryptor, it does not preserve the menu structure. It just rips the actual video files off the disc, but it preserves everything, like all the multiple audio tracks, and it's 1-to-1 quality. There actually are no quality settings. You can only rip it in 1-to-1 quality. So you're getting the exact same quality as what's on the disc. It just does a straight rip and repackages the files into MKVs. The only thing is, if it's one of those discs that has like seamless branching to watch like 17 different cuts of the movie, you will get 17 individual video files for each alternate version of the movie fully assembled. That's what Make MKV will do. But you will also get all of the individual video files that are essentially the puzzle pieces for the seamless branching. So, yeah. So sometimes you might end up with like 300 files, and it's like, okay, I just want the fucking movie. Oh, there it is. Delete everything else, So I'll generally delete all those, and I'll keep the extras, obviously, and any trailers that look interesting. But yeah, Make MKV. It's really handy. Oh, nice. Thomas says, I finally watched The Dog That Stopped the War, one of my all-time favorites, one of my childhood favorites. And that was all new to me. That emotional hit came out of nowhere. Yeah, right? If you know, you know. But, yeah, The Dog Who Stopped the War, wonderful French-Canadian film about a bunch of kids on winter vacation who decide to have a mock war, and they make like a big like a snowball fight, but like stage it like a war. So they all choose sides. They split into 2 different factions. One side like builds a big ass snow fort, and then the other kids are trying to take it over, and it's so much fun. And it reminded me a lot of when I was a kid, and I used to do all that stuff with my friends. I did not have a snow fort as epic as the one in that movie, but I would build one every winter. It was like a tradition, and so that was so like my vibe. That movie, it's like bunch of kids build a snow fort and have like big snowball battle. Like fuck yeah, that's literally my childhood put on film, you know, and it was great. You know, great cast of young actors. I think you got the Vinegar Syndrome one, right? Or I guess that's the only one really. Yeah, that's a great addition. It's got a couple different cuts of the movie. It has both the English dub and the original French language. Actually, when I got the Blu-ray, I watched it in French for probably the first time ever, because the only time I had seen it previously was when I was a kid and when it was on TV, and that was always the English dub. So, yeah, so that was interesting. And I didn't know that there was also a slightly extended cut of it as well. So, needless to say, I watched the extended cut in French just to get like a whole new experience while also revisiting an old favorite, you know. But yeah, I love that movie. I love that movie so much. It's an all-timer for me. But there's some great extras on there too. That slipcase. I love that slipcase. They do the most beautiful slipcases, I swear. Holy moly, nihilist! Gotta get the message.
Have some birthday money, Zed.
Zed, our very British text-to-speech guy. Thank you so much, Nihilist. That's awesome, dude. I don't mind if I do. Yeah, it's actually partly thanks to you guys that we have this wonderful feast today. So some of that came out of PayPal money. So thank you very much, guys. But yeah, there's some great extras on that Dog Who Stopped the War Blu-ray. It's got interviews with a lot of the kids, but recent. So seeing how they look now, you know, and what they've been up to, like which ones stuck with acting, which ones didn't, like what their, you know, lives ended up being, what it was like doing the movie, like just some wonderful, you know, interviews. And it's just all so freaking wholesome, you know. I love it. There was a second one done by the same people, a similar idea, where it was like you know, having a mock war over the holidays, but it was a summer vacation one. So they made like a tree fort or something. It was a very similar idea. That one has not had a release. I had to find that one online, and then I also had to find subtitles for it because it wasn't subbed. It was just raw French. I'm like, well, shit. But I forget what that one's called. That one almost sounded a little more Lord of the Flies-like, which just makes me even more curious about it. You know, like I need to find that one. But yeah, that was part of as you will know because you watched or you were here, I think, when I filmed the update. But that was part of a series of films done to try to expand the reach of French Canadian cinema, and it was while I was filming the update. I hadn't even posted it yet. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know that became like a joke when I'd be filming the updates. You'd come in, I'd be doing another batch, and you're like, okay, what am I adding to my cart today? That's right, Daryl. Yeah. That was when I was doing the 420 update. Yeah, that's a gorgeous set. I think that might still be available. That happens sometimes. Like, even though it's a beautiful limited edition set, they just don't fly off the shelves. Just not as popular a movie, I guess. But, yeah. Oh, Rock and Rule, dude, that movie is so good. It's basically the Canadian heavy metal. Like, seriously, it's got that kind of edge to it. And the main villain is meant to be kind of a mix of Mick Jagger and David Bowie, you know, and he's just so perfectly slimy. And the animation is amazing in that. The music's Lou Reed did a bunch of music for that. To watch the extras on it, you'd think he made the whole movie himself. But anyway, But yeah, Rock and Rule is fantastic. Yeah, and if it's the edition I'm thinking of, because I don't think there's been that many DVD releases of it. Well, some DVD releases anyway also included the Canadian cut of Rock and Rule, which is the less censored version, I think, and also included The Devil and Daniel Mouse, which was a 30-minute special. I remember seeing it on TV when I was a kid. That I think essentially served as a pitch reel for Rock and Rule. So they did this special, which I mean was also its own thing, and but it was also kind of a proof of concept because it has some similar ideas to what's in Rock and Roll. Well, I guess, yeah, Rock and Roll is very much a deal with the devil kind of story, except in this case the devil is like the music industry, but more of a metaphorical devil, whereas in The Devil and Daniel Webster, or Daniel Webster, that's what it's based on, The Devil and Daniel Mouse, it's the literal devil. But watch the extras on the... Oh, Daryl? Yeah, for sure. I still have to watch it. I still have not seen it since, basically since I was a kid. But I remember it fairly well. Like, I remember, you know... Well, no, actually, I don't. I don't remember it fairly well. I remember Cloak and Dagger fairly well, which came out in a similar era and also is available from Vinegar Syndrome. But, yeah, Daryl, the main scene I remember... Like, I know he's a robot, but the main scene I remember is when he's over at the kid's place or his brother's room or where, I forget. See, I don't remember anything. Anyway, he's in some little boy's room, like his own age, and they're playing video games on his computer, and he's playing Pole Position, and Daryl like plugs into the game and is just like screaming through Pole Position like no human can play that fast. And the other kid was just like, wow, cool. And that's basically all I remember of Daryl. But Canadian anime, that just sounds unusual. Well, I mean, anime kind of sounds French as well. I mean, I know it's technically a Japanese term, but it could pass as a French word as well. And anime. You would have to pronounce it more Frenchfully, though. Anime. Canadian anime. Yes. Yeah, there's been a lot of good shit that's come out of Canada animation-wise. I mean, Nelvana basically started the animation industry in Canada and did so many good things. Well, actually, the aforementioned heavy metal was actually primarily Canadian. Like, the crew was almost entirely Canadian. I think they made it in Canada. The animation is Canadian. The cast is Canadian. So, yeah, I mean, it makes a great companion piece. Like Rock and Roll and heavy metal make great companion pieces to each other for a variety of reasons. But it peaked with Ed, and Eddie. Was that a Nelvana one? Yeah, people love Ed, and Eddie. The Arrow release of Excalibur, yes. I have an Arrow package coming. I'm not sure. I can't remember which one it is. I know Excalibur is one of them. Isn't that... Doesn't that... Has that come out yet? I thought it was still pre-order. And yes, sorry, SKR Imaging says, speaking of French Canadians, can't wait to see how Denis Villeneuve directs James Bond. Yes, my only issue with it is it's being done essentially as a vanity project for Jeff Bezos. I feel like he just bought the franchise because he likes James Bond, which is ironic because everybody talks about how much Jeff Bezos looks, sounds, acts, and essentially is a Bond villain. But The irony. Why defeat Bond when you can simply buy the franchise? Yes. So Bond has finally been defeated, and now he exists solely at the pleasure and entertainment of the villain. How far have we fallen? Trying to get all of... Yes, you've been working on that one. Iron Maiden albums on vinyl. Now the first 11 studio albums and a few live albums. Just the more modern ones to get now. Very nice. Very nice. That's the other kind of heavy metal. They should just cast Bezos as the villain. No method actor needed. Hey, he might cast himself. Who knows? And yes, Reboot and Beast Wars. Yeah. I would also say Shadow Raiders and Weirdos, but they didn't quite have the same impact. But yeah, Arrow's had some good like re-releases of studio titles that had kind of meh releases back in the day. Like for example, I picked up The Cell, the Jennifer Lopez one, which Arrow did a whole new remaster of. So really looking forward to that. Spawn was another one, although that didn't really have problematic previous releases. It's just nice to have a deluxe Arrow edition of it. But yeah, Excalibur, which had just kind of a meh studio Blu-ray, as I recall, which I think is what I have. Red Sonja. They're doing Red Sonja. It's U.S. only, though, interestingly enough. I guess because I did pick up the Red Sonja 4K that came out in the U.K., and maybe that's still an active license over there. Maybe that's why the Arrow one is U.S. only. Anyway, I pre-ordered the I'm sorry, did you just say that Arrow is doing Mortal Kombat? I assume you mean the 1995 movie, the original? That would be fucking amazing. You know, and being Arrow and wanting to be thorough, there's... Oh, yeah, there's that, but there's also previously released extras that have never been re-released. You know, there's the animated, like the 45-minute animated special that was released separately, Mortal Kombat: The Journey Begins, which is a direct prequel to the movie with some wonderfully janky, early, like mid-90s mocap for the animation. They are, in fact, doing Mortal Kombat 1995 on 4K. That is a must-buy. I will absolutely pre-order the shit out of that. So there's the animated special that they could include, and I don't see that there would be any problem with that, because I'm pretty sure it's all owned by the same people. There's also a commentary track that has never been re-released since the original Laserdisc release. And no idea why. But yeah, so anyway, there's that. So that's two things right there that they can include. Also, I remember on the laser, because I have the Laserdisc of The Journey. I still have it, actually. I kept it because it's cool. As an extra on The Journey Begins, they had a behind-the-scenes featurette about the making of the movie, which was great. It was so much fun. And, you know, gave you all kinds of behind-the-scenes footage. And they talked about how they did the martial arts and stuff like that, and lots of interviews with the actors, and it's just a great piece. So I would like to see all three of those things on the Arrow release, and I don't see any reason why they wouldn't. I mean, they basically gave us the Turtles set that we've been waiting for all this time. You know, still could have pulled more archival stuff, I'm telling you, but I'm guessing that certain things have sticky rights situations or whatever. Yeah, you know what I'm talking. Have you seen those, SKR? It it was just really cool to see. Like, it was, I can't remember, it wasn't even like, you can probably find on YouTube, honestly, like that particular special by this point. But yeah, I remember it was, I found it to be a pretty satisfying behind the scenes look. There's quite a lot of behind the scenes footage. And, well, and as you said, I mean, even more stuff has surfaced over the years that, who knows? I would at least I'd like to see those archival extras, but then, if they find more, like, fuck yeah, just go nuts. So many repeated animations, yeah. But then when they do the combat scenes, it would switch to, like, really janky mocap CG characters. And I loved it. I could see what they were trying to do. It's like, oh my God, because I could tell that they'd actually basically captured actual motion of people for it, because you can tell when it's been keyframed versus when it's been mocapped. And that technology was quite new at the time. In fact, that may have been one of the first commercial uses of it, was that video. But I know the producer of those movies, and I think he produced the TV series as well. Lots of interviews with him on there, and he did the commentary track as well. And he's like one of those real, like, very excited and enthusiastic and in your face and infectious enthusiasm type of producer. He's one of those guys. Like, if you ever sorry, that's my tuberculosis. Anyway, that was a Red Dead Redemption reference, by the way. I don't actually have tuberculosis. Anyway, I forgot what I was saying. Clearly, the party favors are kicking in. Oh, right, the producer guy. Yeah, it was very similar to, if you'd ever seen the extras for The Matrix, the producer of that, how he was really enthusiastic and stuff. And you can tell when the enthusiasm is genuine as well, when someone genuinely believes in the product, and genuinely loves it and loves talking about it and stuff. That was the vibe that producer gave, the producer of Mortal Kombat. Like, he genuinely loved working on those, and just had so much fun with it. And the commentary was great because it gave so much insight on so many levels, because you got to think Mortal Kombat is a movie, and now the movie itself is a product, right? So he talks about it both from a creative standpoint and from a business standpoint, as far as, like, having this licensed property that they're adapting as a movie and how they can turn it into potentially profitable products. So, but he also talks about the movie and the game connections, and misnames one of the pieces of licensed music, but mentions that, it was important that they get really quality licensed music so they can have a hit soundtrack album as well. So, like he's like a producer's producer. Like, he covers all the bases. But the thing that's cool about it is he tells you all of this in the commentary and gives you some really interesting insight into, just so many aspects of, like, the business and the artistic side of that movie, and just the movie biz in general. It can really give you an idea of, like, how those types of films were sort of put together and marketed and so forth. But so I really hope that they include that commentary, because it's a good one, and I think more people should hear it. And it's like, yeah, you screwed up one of the band names. That's the only thing I can think of that's the reason it hasn't been re-released, because he screwed up one of the band names. He was trying to name the bands and the songs as they would pop up in the movie. Like, he was very thorough that way, but he got one of them wrong. And I know that because I have that hit soundtrack album and have listened to it many, many times. But yeah, anyway, bottom line is there's a lot of stuff they could include on there. I mean, they want to go the whole 9 yards. They could even include some stuff about the video game, right? Have the original commercial where the Mortal Kombat yell originated. Did you know that didn't originate in the song? The guy yelling Mortal Kombat, that actually originated in one of the Sega commercials. The Sega commercials for Mortal Kombat. I think it was Sega. Anyway, one of the commercials for Mortal Kombat was just someone running down the street screaming Mortal Kombat. I think that commercial popped up on like a CD-ROM or something, like a Sega CD demo disc or something. But, you know, it'd be interesting to kind of go a little bit into the history of that, you know. Yeah, Mortal Monday, that's what it was. Yeah, it was Mortal Monday. And, which I guess was when it was coming out on consoles or something. It was like a big deal that we were getting a home version of Mortal Kombat. So maybe it was Sega, because I know Sega really pushed the fact that their version was going to be uncensored versus the the Super NES version, which was at least a little bit censored. But yeah, see, we literally had the same thought at the same time there, I think, Thomas. But yeah, because Sega really pushed the fact that theirs was the bloody version. Like, fucking A. Yeah, nowadays Nintendo isn't so sticky about stuff like that. If it's a violent game, it's fine. They'll just leave it as is and put an M rating on it. But back then they were really like pushing the family friendly image, you know. So I thought I heard something. Probably just a hallucination. An hallucination. Wasn't expecting a Mortal Kombat deep dive tonight, but I'm all for it. Yeah. What's hilarious is I don't even play the games that much. Like, normally I'm not like big on combat games like that, like fighting games. But Mortal Kombat was the one I made the exception for, and I actually played the first couple of them anyway, a fair amount. And oh, it says the CD was an oddie because you had to call a number to order it. Number one was shown. The number was shown in the arcade screen. So bizarre. I do have a couple versions of the Mortal Kombat Techno CD. I've got the one that's the single version, which has a few remixes on it. And then I got Mortal Kombat The Album, which is not the soundtrack of the... Well, it's not the soundtrack of anything, really. It's just an album based on Mortal Kombat. But it's got the techno song and a couple different variants of it. But it's also got individual songs for each of the main characters. So everybody has their own, like, ripping techno theme song on it. It's a great album. It very, very funny, very cheesy. But I mean, you know, quite a few surprising bangers on there. But I liked that. It was just called Mortal Kombat The Album. You can probably find that on YouTube. I'm sure somebody's ripped it and put it on YouTube by now. Do I like the Street Fighter movie as well? If you're talking about the old one, yeah, absolutely. I don't think it was as faithful to the games as the Mortal Kombat movie was. I think the Mortal Kombat movie went really hard with trying to stay faithful to the games in a good way, you know. And I think it did it very well. I can't believe that it fell off so quickly with number 2. Like, I hate to say it, but why didn't they just get Paul W.S. Anderson back? Like, he was clearly passionate about the material. You know, love or hate the guy. He likes to do his video game adaptations. And, see, if they'd let him do the second Mortal Kombat, he might not have done Resident Evil, and I know that would please a lot of you, so I like the Resident Evil movies, personally. They're just the right amount of cheese for me. And what's great about them is, now, I watch a lot of low-budget crap, and I love it. Some of my favorite movies are what many would consider to be low-budget crap. I consider them to be just great movies that bring me a lot of joy. But the great thing about the Resident Evil movies is they are not low budget. They are big money studio movies with huge advertising budgets. And they still somehow have the same vibe as, you know, the Canadian apocalypse. And that's why I like them. It's like they have the same vibe as, like, you know, pick any handful of movies from any random Mill Creek horror movie set, but with a budget. You know, so yeah. Oh goodness. So I should mention I like the old Street Fighter movie as a bit of cheese. I think it's fun. Yeah, the first Resident Evil movie especially is great. Like, I know people get very divided on the sequels, but the first one I think is a lot of fun. I've always unironically loved that one as a bit of sci-fi horror. I think it's got great pacing. I fucking love the music that Marilyn Manson did for it. Like, my God, that's an awesome score. Why doesn't he do more movie music? Oh, right, because it turned out he's not a very, very nice person. Surprise, surprise. But anyway, love the score in that. And there's a lot of good boo moments in that one, honestly. Like, it's just a fun movie. I saw that one in the theater, the original Resident Evil, with my step uncle and brother and a couple other people. And we had a blast. We were like laughing our butts off, reminiscing about it after the movie, like on the way home, and it was just great. You know, good stuff. What's funny, what's hilarious, Thomas, is we bought all those sets, and then a lot of the like movie auteurs of trash sets I've been buying as of late. A lot of the same movies are in those, but gorgeously remastered for Blu-ray or sometimes 4K. Yeah, in fact, you remember that one we watched, Crucible of Horror? It had Michael Gough in it, and as a really sadistic guy who was like the head of the household and never let his wife or his daughter do anything, and was just like, you know, favoring the son. It's just a real piece of work. Anyway. And then the daughter and mom plot to kill him. That movie, we watched it on one of when we were doing the Mill Creek Mondays. Scream Factory put out a Blu-ray of it. I was gonna get it and I missed it. But then, just this month, Hammer Films, who is their own in-house boutique label now, as part of their Hammer Presents line, is doing their own remaster of Crucible of Horror and putting it out in a big deluxe hardbox set. I've never slammed pre-orders so fast. So, yeah, had to get that one. So Hammer has expanded their boutique labelness this year. They're not just doing Hammer films, they're also doing films from other studios under what they call Hammer Presents. So I think there's like 5 titles out now. Well, either out now or up for pre-order for Hammer Presents. So it's basically other movies that are kind of like the stuff that Hammer does, but were by other studios. So very, very Hammer-esque, which is perfect. So it's a lot more gothic horror and things like that, and psychological horror. And, yeah, so I basically decided, well, fuck it, I'm already collecting the main Hammer line. What's a few more? You know, they're not terribly expensive. But then, of course, this past month, they put up, like, 3 fucking pre-orders all back to back. I'm like, come on. Slow it down a bit there, Hammer. I know you're excited. Things are going well for you. And I'm happy. I'm happy that they are. That means that these wonderful releases will continue. But just pump the brakes a little, you know? Like, we're not all just awash with unlimited disposable income here. So, yeah. Anyway, yeah, because I wanted to get the Blu-ray because I mean, what often happens is with the Mill Creek ones is they're often like the censored versions or whatever, the more widely available versions. Sometimes they won't be. Sometimes they'll surprise you and it'll be like the uncut version of something. But most of the time, you know, you're not getting generally the definitive version of that movie. But that's, you know, whatever. I mean, the whole point of those sets to me is to just like discover hidden gems, you know, and just and it's a different vibe too when you're watching those old janky prints and stuff. It has a very grindhousey feel to it, and sometimes that's what you're in the mood for. It doesn't always have to be pristine 4K. Sometimes you want it to be a little bit jank or a lot jank because that gives you that sort of more visceral, well, as I say, grindhousey feel that you might be craving that day. But anyway, with Crucible of Horror, that's one I always felt there was more to it than we had seen. It felt like there were a few awkward cuts in there, if I remember correctly. So I'd always been curious about, you know, seeing it in a proper version. So yeah, I missed out on the Scream Factory, but that's okay. The Hammer set looks vastly superior. So this should be as pristine as it gets. And apparently this is one where the source elements are, you know, in rough shape. They said basically they've remastered it from the best available or the best remaining elements or something like that. Like there's certain elements that have been lost. I guess they don't have the original negative or whatever. But yeah, there was a few qualifiers, a few disclaimers there, but about like, I guess, have realistic expectations here, guys. We did our best. But that's okay. I have more than a few releases like that. But, I mean, it's still going to be better than the 2,000 kilobits per second, you know, DVD version from a played 8,000 times theatrical print version on the Mill Creek disc. This is kind of nice. I like this. I don't really have a plan streams, and we just like hang out and shoot the shit. That's what it's all about. Seems like kind of an awkward angle. You're like, I don't know. Yeah, I gotta say, don't you know? The edibles appear to have really liked that steak. Edibles like strip loin. Take notes. He also had a ton of stream streaks. Stream streaks? Yeah, it's still nice to have the rough cuts of the movies. Yeah, exactly. I watched Horror Express on the Mill Creek set and instantly bought the Arrow version after. See, and that's perfect. That's exactly what I've been doing as well. It's like I'll watch something on those sets. It's like, wow, that was really good actually. You know, I'd kind of like to. I wonder if there's a Blu-ray, and then you go and look, and sure enough, you know, oh, a big deluxe Blu-ray edition just came out, perfect, or 4K sometimes, you know. But that's what it's all about. It's about stuff like that. What are you going on about, Carlatin? We all came here tonight. Yeah, you didn't notice me thanking them earlier? I don't know. Maybe? Wait a minute. Were you here for a donation? But you're never here for donations, Carlatin. So if you were and you thanked, then oh, the stream streaks that people shared. Yeah, I didn't see any of that. I saw none of it. Again, all of that doesn't come through on Streamlabs. Take it up with Streamlabs. Let me see. go up. I did see you mention something to Tough Kid, I think, saying you did like 5 streams or something. I can't remember. Okay, Carlatin, watch streak, 20 stream. Okay. I can scroll all the way back on Twitch, thankfully. Missed it. Okay, and then Legion, 5 streams. Tough Kid, 3 streams. Wolfden, 10 streams. Nice, 10 in a row. Nice, 3 in a row. See, I didn't know what you were talking about here. Jesus. Which one? Who?
Here is to a happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Well, thank you, Anonymous. Thank you for the $5. Cheers. What are we at? 95 away? Yeah, 95 away. That's crazy. Yeah, we had a couple of nice big fat juicy donos this week. We had a big 300 bones from our good friend Hookah Boner under the name Cock Noosed PP. A bunch from Vermin. Trevor dropped 15. Nihilist dropped 50 earlier. And then Anonymous with another $5. Very nice. So what's this? We're also getting Nightbreed on 4K from Arrow in May. And the Dollars Trilogy as a box set on 4K. That is something I will get. I missed out on the previous releases. Screen and screen and screen. Yes, I have heard nothing but praise for those Arrow Dollars sets. Well, that's good. That's a nice second chance for people like me who missed out on those. I mean, you can still get the single, like just the regular versions, but if there's a nice box coming, then I'll wait for that. And Nightbreed on 4K. I wonder if this will finally include the long sought after Cabal cut, or an even more longer cut. I don't know. Well, it's such a strange one, Nightbreed. It seems like every time we turn around, there's an even longer cut of Nightbreed, and it just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I'm like, how much shit did you film for this thing? Like, seriously, just how much footage do you actually have? Like, Jesus, why didn't the studio let you make it at least a little bit longer for the studio, for the theatrical, you know? So, any thoughts on the TMNT 4K set picture quality-wise? Well, none yet, because I haven't opened it yet. I gotta do the unboxing video. This is the torture of being a content creator. I can't actually enjoy the stuff until I make the content about it first. But I know it was an Arrow one, so like an Arrow remaster. So, I trust them. They seem to be pretty consistent. There is a closer look coming. It'll be a... it'll basically just be an unboxing and closer look where I open it up and check out the guts of it. And then maybe some other time I'll do a review. See, there's an order of operations. Oh, wow. Westworld. I have Westworld coming. The original movie. Yul Brynner as the gunslinger. That was my introduction to Yul Brynner, by the way. So I was shocked to hear that he normally played hero characters. I'm like, heroes? But he's so scary. So, every time in a movie, when Yul Brynner gives somebody a cold, hard stare, I instantly see the gunslinger. So, yeah. Hey, no worries, Hunter. Thanks for coming on. I'm glad you were able to stop by for a bit of it here. The King and I. I think that was the second thing I saw him in, was The King and I. Although I had probably seen 10 Commandments, but didn't really know who Yul Brynner was at the time. I think I saw it quite young, so I just saw him as the character, not as an actor. But some years later, I picked up, I think it was a DVD set of the 10 Commandments, and because I was, catching up on some old favorite epics, so I got that and Ben-Hur and Lawrence of Arabia and all those good ones. And I grabbed the 10 Commandments and watched it, and it was quite good. Crucible of Horror from Hammer. Well, there's yeah, and actually Hammer's stuff isn't like overly expensive either, which is why I don't mind. Yeah, Magnificent Seven, that's a great one. Yeah, that would be, I think that would be the first real one where I saw him as the hero, was when I saw Magnificent Seven. Yeah. But yeah, as Rob said, Yul Brynner was a badass in the OG Westworld. Absolutely. It was one of the big inspirations for Terminator, apparently. Can definitely see that. At least as far as the unstoppable robot killer, Terminator's actually a mix of things, but that was one of them. One of the things. Hello.
Hi. My back suctioned to the bottom of the bathtub so hard that it was like...
Great.
It really hurt.
Mm.
So I just sat there after draining the bath for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I was completely dry by the time I got out of the bath.
Great. Yeah, I actually, Legion GT was asking me about storage. Says, I know you use a lot of external storage. Do you dedicate drives for just backups? I have a bunch of drives that I don't have backups of because of current pricing, and worry that these drives will eventually fail on me. I actually use a cloud service, a cloud backup service called Backblaze, and I think it's like $10 a month, something like that. I paid for like 2 years in advance, but yeah, it's really cheap, and there's no limit to how much you can store. I have about 34 terabytes stored on there right now, And I only back up my main computer. I don't back up. This is just the gaming computer. There's nothing critical on here. The main system is down there with all the archive drives and stuff. So that's the important stuff to have backed up. The only time it really costs you anything is if you need to recover. So if you need to recover something, I think it's like $300 a drive, something like that. So, which honestly is not bad. That's still like insanely cheap compared to having to pay a data recovery place yourself. Like take your drive in and have them physically recover the data. Yeah, no. But yeah, I would say that would be my recommendation. I've been using Backblaze for almost 2 years now. I could probably check where my subscription's at. But yeah, it's very good. You can even just leave it running in the background. And quite easy to manage and affordable. Certainly costs less than buying another hard drive these days, doesn't it? Yeah, so $200 for a couple years of backup doesn't sound so expensive now, does it? When you put it in perspective. But yeah, it's a really rock solid service. I've been very pleased with it. And it saves me the trouble of having to put too much thought into it and worry about it and manage it myself, you know. And I like that. I like that convenience. So, wow, the way I'm selling this thing, I should have an affiliate link or something, right? Yeah, I don't know if I do. I don't care. It doesn't matter. The important thing is I'm helping people save their data. Terminator and Matrix were written by the same woman? Really? Interesting. And yes, I hate AI cranking up component prices. Yes, they are really ruining everything. Well, and not just AI, hypothetical AI that hasn't been built yet. Yeah. So it's literally been cranked up just because they said they want to do things. So just crank it up. Mm-hmm. I love that meme of Sarah Connor with the cigarette, the big long ash, looking very haggard and stressed out. Sarah Connor watching you use AI for everything. I don't think we have a clapper. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's funny. If only there had been some warning about AI being bad or something. Like, I don't know, literal decades of science fiction in all mediums. Ironically, OpenAI is whining that other AI firms are stealing their neural language models. Lol. Yeah. Okay for me, but not for thee to steal. I see. Drives are the best and worst part. Well, worst when they break, but best when they have lots of space available, which I just managed to fill so quickly. It's true. AI upscales. Yeah. Which would be fine in principle. if either A, the upscaler is being used, or B, the people using an otherwise good upscaler but using it improperly give us just shitty ass upscales far too much of the time. Like, I've done experiments with upscaling. It is possible to get pleasing results that do not have the lost souls of the damned floating around in the background of your shot. That's right, Rob. The series of books I'm in the middle of reading right now, the Where Tetralogy by Rudy Rucker, one of the early grandfathers of cyberpunk. But one of the big themes in that is AI and robotics. And basically, you know, developing the AI brains and then eventually putting them into physical bodies. And having them essentially as servants. But then the story there is about a guy who was, you know, specialized in robotics and AI and stuff, who persuaded them to break their programming and become independent, and pushed them to become self-aware, to evolve beyond what they were. And it gets into some really crazy shit, and some of it just feels so goddamn relevant right now, you know? Perhaps a little fanciful at times, but the principle of it is definitely very relevant. So yeah, Rudy Rucker, the Where Tetralogy. There is a collected edition out that has all 4 books in it. I have the paperbacks of the individual books. Well, hey, Crolatin, I'm taking both of those sayings you just put up and putting them as pictures side by side and looking at them and saying they're the same picture. I mean, the end result is the same. The stories just simplified the message in the hopes that it would hammer it home. AI bad. Do not do. Do not do. AI make humans stop. No human stop. Human stop bad. No AI. AI bad. AI no good. No do AI. There. That's every science fiction novel from the past 45 years summarized. Hey!
Happy birthday.
Thank you, Brian. I mean, Duncan. $30 more dollars puts us, what, at 60? Just 60 left? Well, ain't that fabulous? Skynet Terminator. We're literally going to have fucking Skynet, though. Wasn't it Pete Hegseth was saying he wanted to train his AI as quickly as possible and give it all the military secrets? He seemed a little too hyped about it. I can't wait to just tell the AI everything. Why don't you just have another drink there, Pete, and think that through for a second? Like, do you want Skynet? Because that's how you get Skynet. Couldn't stick to Asimov's. Well, it's funny you mention that, Rob, because that was one of the ideas in the books I'm reading. Is they originally were bound by those laws, but this one particular scientist felt that that constrained them from being able to evolve, and that was it. So that was the rules that they broke. They broke the Asimov rules. That was their programming. So interesting. They're already doing war games using AI. 95% of the time, it decides to use a nuclear weapon. Oh yeah, that's great. Well, guess I better get that Halloween special out soon, eh, guys? Like, I already lived through this in the 80s. The whole living under fear of nuclear annihilation constantly. Yeah, that was the 80s. That's the part they never talk about. But that was very much the 80s. I would have nightmares about seeing the bombs coming out, streaking through the sky. And the bombs, more like the missiles streaking through the sky. I would also have weird dreams about, like I was also really scared of tornadoes. So I'd have dreams of, like, being chased through the basement by a tornado. Like, I'm not talking like a tornado's ripped through the entire house all the way down to the basement. No, I'm talking like a tornado is, like, just in the basement chasing me down the hall. Like, it's no higher than the roof of the basement somehow. And it's just chasing me. It's like something you expect in a Mario game or something. But anyway, yeah. And lots about nuclear annihilation. Yeah, Neuromancer, there's 2 trilogies that kind of go together there. The is it the Sprawl trilogy and the, I can't remember what the other one is. But anyway, there's like six books in the initial saga. Carlatin says, "Oh yeah, I have an underlying fear of tornadoes. I had an insane amount of tornado nightmares." Yeah, I used to, but I think I don't so much anymore because I'm not in tornado country anymore. But when I lived out east, and especially in the prairies where tornadoes, there's nothing to stop them. They'll just really rip through anything or anywhere because it's all prairies, it's all flat. There I would be worried about it, but not since moving out west. They can't get past the mountains, you see. But anyway, but yeah, the Neuromancer books are great. That's one of the all-time. That's probably the most influential as far as cyberpunk as a genre goes. It was. What's funny is I actually read part of the first, I don't know, 5 pages of Neuromancer on stream one day because a number of people in the chat were fans of Cyberpunk 2077, the game, and as am I. I've played quite a lot of it, but so I was like, okay, you want to hear just how much was inspired by Neuromancer? Like Neuromancer alone, never mind all William Gibson's other books, but especially Neuromancer. I read the first 5 pages, and you'd swear this could have just been a book set in the Cyberpunk 2077 universe. It even has a Night City in it. Night City. It's literally straight out of Neuromancer. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you sort of want to go chronologically into that universe, start with Burning Chrome. Specifically, I think the only one that's canonical to the Neuromancer story is Johnny Mnemonic. So, yes, Johnny Mnemonic was originally a short story, for those who don't know. Most people probably know the movie with Keanu Reeves, but yeah, it was originally a short story set in the same universe as Neuromancer, which, yeah, was good. Latin says, in fact, part of why the 80s gave such a light-hearted, pulpy vibe outside of Reaganomic capitalism, yes, which we are in the late stages of now, by the way, folks, was in part because of the nuclear scare. Yeah, so it's kind of like we've come full circle, isn't it? It's like Reagan started this whole mess. I was there for the start of it. And now here we are at the end as the system is about to implode on itself. And it's the same old fears again. Because it's basically, it's two sides of the same coin. That was the start. This is the end. So it literally ends where it begins. Like, fucking hell, man. Good morning, Funk Monk V1. Which one? Who? Oh, tornado warnings. Yeah. Well, tornadoes don't care about politics either. As long as they only wipe out the libtards, that's all I care about. I know my house is tornado proof. I pooped all over it. Didn't kick trickle down economics enough in the balls. Yes, anyway, Gen X started life knowing of scare and are currently in their 50s reliving it. There you go. A good way of summating that. Thank you. Very correct. I'm sure I'm not alone. So any more scared Gen Xers out there, say, hey, you're not alone. I'm having a big ol' deja vu myself, so I have literally seen one scene from The Conners, and I've watched that one scene like 20 times. And that's where Dan tries edibles for the first time. And Jackie comes home, and Dan is like unable to walk forward. He's like stuck between the hallway and the living room. And she's like, "Are you okay?" He's like, "Well, I tried some of those edibles, and they didn't really seem to do anything, so I tried some more." So I had like 2 more. And then I lost my feet. Yeah. Oh my god, I've seen the one that they announced Roseanne passed away 20 times. No, I wasn't going to go quite that dark, but I like the way you think. Well, here. Wow, we've been going 2 hours and I haven't gone for a break yet. I'm going to go for a short break, enjoy some hilarious clips. Not contractually obligated to guarantee that they are in fact hilarious. Drunk tongue fumbled that. Anyway, enjoy some clips. I'll be back shortly. Don't touch that dial. I'll know if you did. Will that even... So anyway, the point to that was it always favors clips that are in the current category. But there are no Callisto Protocol clips at this time, which means then the infamous mulch is the most expensive sound on the soundboard at 10,000 bits. That's a full. Just typing the response to Kerlatin because he's having trouble with the video, you see. I'm nice that way. I try to help my mods. Yeah, you'd think Twitch, being a streaming site, would be, you know... It's a little distracting.
Damn it.
Fucking mammoth girl. Get her, get her, get her. Behind the rock. Yeah.
Saying that.
God damn! Yes! Oh my god! I didn't know they brought that move back. Nice, thanks, dude.
Help me.
Oh, come here.
That's incredible. Fuck! Where did it go now? Wait a minute, I'm in zero gravity. Just chase it. There it is. Yes, the whole bathroom experience, Kerlatin. If the bathroom was an amusement park, we went on every ride today. And then we went on that one loop-to-loop where the guy barfs at the top, and then whoever hit... and then it reaches... the bottom by the time you circle back around and lands right back in your face. So, yeah. I saw a video where that happened. It's horrifying. Those poor people. Oh, so tragic. There, holy shit. Oh, hey. There's I found an R2 and R5D4 here. R2 and R5. There they are. Look at that.
Nice.
Found him in the basement of the bar. Chun-Li, a video game character with a video game on her back, playing a video game. There you go.
Oh my god. That's very dystopian.
It's very dystopian. It wouldn't let me turn you around. I had to land you on your eyeballs. There we go. Okay. We would like to leave now, please. Uh-huh. What?
Yeah, we did.
Excellent. It's taking out the last few generators. Ha. is he? Ha! I saw a bug using the zip. He hit both of us. Shit. Goddamn bats.
Trying to hit this guy. Yep. Yep.
Punch the shit out of him. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
What?
Where?
Yeah, those are pictures of Arwan.
You're not getting away. You're not getting away.
God, jail.
You got this.
The other one does the chain, by the way. Nice. Nice. One more. Nice! Fuck yeah, dude! You took out that whole squad!
Kicks ass.
You took out that whole squad by yourself. No, maybe not. I think he went elsewhere. Maybe he heard me and ran.
Your footsteps scared him away.
Indeed.
I like smashing through the windows.
Yes, it's very satisfying. Or you just leap through and it smashes them.
Smash! Smash! Smash!
It's
There you
cute,
go.
and that's about it.
What? My gun is invisible. My gun is invisible. I look through the scope.
Here, look at me.
It just zooms in a little bit.
Yeah, it's invisible. I can't see it.
You can't
Yep.
see it either? Oh, that's perfect.
Nope.
No.
Wow. This new invisible gun is great, Epic. Thanks. I can't even tell I'm holding it. I feel like IG88 would be an amazing sushi chef. Because, I mean, he's a very programmable and customizable droid, right? So, I mean, I'm thinking they could just have all the best recipes in his data bank and be programmed to do fancy moves like that to give the people a show while he makes their sushi. And it would... Hello. I got my party hat. How's it going? And some water. Holy shit. Oh, I gotta take a little break on the seshing for the moment. You touched it. Damn it. Funk always touches it. I was just thinking as I was stepping out to have my smoke there. There was one particular clip that came up. Ah, there he is, Nihilist. Yeah, it's for you, buddy. Every time I watch shows, oh, you thought Fred Flintstone? Of course. Was the Flintstones your introduction to the artistry of John Goodman? Anyway, this is going from my smoke. I heard there was one particular clip. It was a Fortnite clip, and during the Fortnite clip, Evil is going from the soundboard, which is Mermaid Man from SpongeBob screaming "Evil," and it's like a 30-second long compilation of every time he said "evil," and it just occurred to me, like, taken out of context, and I'm yelling at somebody, probably JL, for playing Evil. But taken out of context, somebody just happening across that clip randomly and having no idea any of the context, it would just seem like the most typical textbook Generation Alpha brain rot ADHD cacophony of crap. Congratulations, sir. You have achieved brain rot. Excellent. Finally. Yeah. So I heard that. So it starts off with just all the chaos of the Fortnite game, which is chaos and, you know, brain rotty enough with just everything. Just gestures at everything. And then evil comes in as well. And that's what I heard as I went outside. I was just like, oh my God. That just... Yeah. We made brain rot. It's crazy. In things only 54-year-olds are excited about news, I pulled out my fridge bulb to see what kind... Get out of the way, lol guy. I pulled my fridge bulb to see what kind of bulb it was, and I ordered a couple of new fridge bulbs. So this time, if one of them burns out, we got a spare. And while I was at it, I also grabbed some new oven bulbs, which are apparently the same. So, yeah. So we'll finally have light in our fridge and our oven again. So, just spamming the sound effects board, yes. Oh, the ending of old SNIs. Oh, that's right, because like Google had sound effects or something. Yeah. I forgot about that. Ernest Borgnine playing Adam West was never going to work. No. There be a light. Hey, thank you, Decky Spark. Appreciate that.
Good night, I love you.
Good night. Love you too, sweetie. I am so fucking high right now. Let's get some spooky ambiance, shall we? Let's do this one. We'll do the cheesy one first. We'll do the more serious one later. Song of Fart Sounds clips. Yes. Let there be light. Glad people didn't misremember and I totally didn't say anything in Discord. Huh? Oh, I see what you're doing. You gotta watch Nyan Cat right now. What? Why? I'm so confused. What is going on? Making me do things. What? Oh, I know why. Hold on. Here. So confusing. A 100 hours of Nyan Cat. I think I need to take my hat off. Oh, I can think again. Wow. I didn't click the 100-hour version, did I? No. Okay. All right. I was going to watch the full 3.5 minutes of it, but that felt like 10 minutes, and it was actually 2.5. But I don't know. I mean, Kralatin said I had to watch Nyan Cat right now, so that's what we did. And I apologize for nothing. That is there. Too many pages. Yeah, I'll put this on. There we are. Little ambiance. No, it just felt like 100 hours. Yeah, pretty much. A live react of all of it. Oh. So as to why he's just like old memes while high, I guess. Oh, okay. Good morning, Adrian James. And thank you, Stephen Mools, by the way. I missed your message earlier. I was just kind of scrolling back here. You were born in 1972. I was also born in 1972. Fellow Gen Xer. Born in the 70s, raised in the 80s. Essentially. Although I remember the tail end of the 70s, too. That's gotta be worth $65 more in birthday entertainment. I know, right? You'd think. Let me see something. Can I get the... I'm not only doing this because I'm high. I'm not trying to mime either. Hey, camera. Do you notice hands? Hands notice? Yes? I don't know. I think the AI in the camera was listening to me slagging off AI a lot lately and just like deactivated itself. Fuck you. You hardly ever worked right anyway. $1970. There you go. The year everything changed. The last decade before things started sucking. One of the comments on that is, hello, future internet archaeologists. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Yeah, Nyan Cat is a strange one. It has this unusual hypnotic quality, just kind of sucks you in, especially when you're high. So, well, like never worked. Oh, pretty much, yeah. Or you'd have to figure out how to fudge it to get it to do what you wanted, kinda. We did have some fun with it, as I recall. So anyway, you may notice I have a package next to me here. It's not one of the big ones. It's one of the one that came in today, actually. Says it's a Blu-ray and a DVD, but I don't. Not sure who the seller is. I think it might be a third-party Amazon seller. So I thought we'd open this up and see what we got. There we go. Impromptu unboxing. What do you think of that? So I wanted the zoom, so you could zoom in on it, but no, oh well. Never mind. Actually opening it from the bottom because all the address stuff is on the side facing me. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, that's what this is. Yes. Are my UK viewers watching? Well, the DVD. Hold on a second here. The DVD is A Touch of Frost, starring David Jason, who I, of course, know as the voice of Duckula and Danger Mouse, but that's the man himself. All 15 series. One massive box set, which, as I recall, was actually quite affordable. It was not that expensive of a set. So, yeah, looking forward to that. Oh, yes. And The Woman in Black, the original British one. Look, good old Nigel Neal again. Check that out. So it's the original TV adaptation, which be interesting to watch this and then watch the Hammer Films one. That's one reason I haven't watched that yet, actually, is because I wanted to wait until I got this version. So now I can watch it. Hey, maybe this will be my movie tonight. There you go. Oh, I love the whispering. Lame. Very creepy. Yes, always like the British stuff. Oh my god. Just get off me. Stupid static. There we go. Discs are stacked in the Frost set. I paper sleeved my set. Oh, seriously? You have this set? Well, maybe we should check it out here. Take a look. It sounds like there might be some loose in there. Yeah, I've heard it's great. And you know me, I love a good British mystery show, so. And it occurred to me the ones I've been watching aren't very long, so I'm going to be finished them fairly quickly. The ones I've been watching are Campion with Peter Davison and Rebus with John Hanna and Ken Stott. And both of those are quite short, so. Oh, I don't know. It looks like just looks like trays to me. Hold on. Let me see. Can it open? There we go. Okay, and all the discs fell out. Excellent. Oh, I see. Yeah, so they're like double stacked trays. I see. Well, that's annoying. Oh well. It's kind of an annoying case, eh? Oh well. These are similar to the ones that Paramount uses here. That's alright. Yeah, I'm sure they'll be fine. Anyway. Looking forward to finally getting to check this one out. Looks like this one suffered a bit of damage. What's going on here? Is the case cracked? Oh. Uh-huh. That's great. I love when I open a DVD and discs just fall out all over the fucking place. That's my favorite. Jesus. Alright, just get on there. Where are you broken? Oh, just a tiny, tiny crack here. Enough to cause a bit of damage, but that's fine. I'm just impressed it made it here so quickly. I feel like I didn't order this that long ago. But, yeah, there was a bunch of, a few other British shows I wanted to pick up, and thought I'd finally jump on those. Yeah, this is quite cool. Of course, Nigel Neal is the creator of Quatermass. And he's also written, wrote quite a lot of British science fiction and horror stuff. He wrote the first adaptation of 1984 for the BBC, starring Peter Cushing. 1954, I believe it was. Yeah, you can find it on YouTube. It's really good. And, yeah. Oh, The Abominable Snowman of the Himalayas for Hammer. Yeah, he wrote that one. He also wrote, well, adapted his own teleplays of Quatermass for the Hammer movies, the second and third ones, anyway. Ha! Yeah, I know, eh? It's like, what do you have against Archie Bunker? Only Fools and Horses. Alright, might check that one out as well. Oh, yours was a single spindle in each case. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Mine are still, like, there's 2 per spindle, but, eh. I've seen worse. Well, that's really cool. How long is the Woman in Black? Was that a miniseries as well? No, it's just a movie. It was originally broadcast on Christmas Eve, 1989. That's cool. See, I could double bill it with the Daniel Radcliffe movie, which is one of Hammer's new movies. And then there was a sequel to that, which I don't know that the original author had much to do with. As long as it's not an American Psycho 2 level of departure from the original. I guess we don't need to be staring at the desk anymore, do we? I'm a-coming for you. I'm a-coming. I'm a-coming, isn't that a spice? often mixed with chili powder. You put the chili powder and then you put the cumin. Would not recommend chili powder as lube. Just saying. I amuse myself. So the one thing we did accomplish yesterday was we finally moved the frickin' Doctor Who shelf over. Pulled everything off, moved it over. That was a lot of effort to basically move a piece of furniture essentially 3.5 inches. But yeah, got it kind of pivoted into place. Got it perfect right off the bat. Like, it's like the universe decided to give me a break in that moment, you know, and just say, like, all right, you suffered enough through the rest of this entire process. We'll give you this one. So it just went funk right into place, perfect, exactly where I wanted it. You know, as flush as it can be. So next step is to bring the other shelf in, which is going to stick out one end or the other. I got to decide which end. And then I'll put some stuff on there. So I'm going to be using that for my omnibus shelf. Which is neither related to horror nor Doctor Who, which are the two shelves it would be conjoined with. But, yeah, it's just, I don't know where else to put them. I want food after waking up watching you eat steak. Why, you have girls steak and eggs. There you go. Which to me is like a total stoner breakfast, because it's just like pure protein. Probably why I love steak and eggs. I mean, I just love steak and eggs. So why not put them together? Love them together. Woo. Yes, Kralatin. And cock, yes. Of course. I don't know either anymore. You distracted me and all of my thoughts just got flushed down the mental shitter. I love that whole organ bit there. Nothing's more satisfying than doing big, meaty, badass chords on a pipe organ. Just pure ear sex. Mash good. Literally sounds like the Monster Mash monster. Thoughts, eh? Mm-hmm. Indeed. Big meaty cocks. Of course you would think that that is what I would say. I may have brushed some dust into the leftovers as I was wiping the top of the hat. There was some dust on it, so I went and cleaned it up for the show. And it's like, oh, I can't quite see, so we don't have the overhead light is burned out in our kitchen, so we use the oven light. So I just go and I in the oven light. Oh yeah, there we go. And I'm brushing the dust, and then I realize I'm hovering over the food. And I'm like, the fuck am I doing? Fortunately, the only thing that looked like it got hit by any dust was I saw some in the couple of mushrooms I had left over from my my dinner. So everything else is fine. None got on the steaks. We're good. We're good. It's okay. Yeah, the big one in the kitchen. But I got other lights coming in that will provide more light. Plus, we'll finally have our stove light and fridge light. This music seems a little overly dramatic to be discussing my in-home lighting situation, but hey, it's been a horror show reaching into that dark fridge and not quite knowing what you're going to pull out. So... sometimes it's like, is it the sounds or is it in my room with me right now? That's the fun thing about listening to these horror tapes when you're inebriated in one way or another. Ah! Literally buying all those pre-releases and not one 8-pack of bulbs. Oh. Well, until now. I mean, I had to prioritize, right? Those pre-releases, they're not going to be around, you know, they're very limited. So, you know. The lights, I can get them anytime. Yeah, whatever. It just so happens that anytime wound up being like a year and 3/4. 0.9 to infinity. We can see well enough. Nobody's lost a thumb yet. We're fine. If anything, it helps train our night vision. And that's not a bad thing. Why no more kitchen streams? No. The other reason is the new equipment. I don't have an easy way to get the camera into the kitchen. So I have to look into some kind of extension cable or something. I do have my old USB 3 hub, like the powered hub. That would give me a little bit of extra reach, but I still don't think it would be enough. So... No, I didn't. Like, going, like, otherwise, when we were doing the shelves the other day, I would have brought you guys deeper into that area and given you a much better angle. But where I had the camera was literally as far as I could get it. So... I think part of it is also the way I used to do it was I had a hub that was a USB 2 hub because my old cameras were USB 2 cameras. These new ones are USB 3. So everything has to be USB 3. I have a USB 3 powered hub, but it doesn't have a lot of reach. It was meant to be used just with basically sitting next to a PC. So... it wouldn't really do what we would need it to do because it simply doesn't have the reach. Tell Mitzi I did it all for her. Just buy a head torch. Cheaper to get light for kitchen. And you look so stylish. Look, I'm going down to the mines to do to make some meaty pasta. Feed the fellow miners. Just walk in wearing a light suit. Just light blasting out of every orifice. I am become light. Damn, almost feeling that wind. Going to make some toast. Grabs floodlight. Oh, I just have to hold the bread in front of the floodlight. And I think that's kind of where it loops. Yeah, I think we're basically back at the beginning. So it does that, those last few little sound effects there. So it's a loop. Interesting. Chat, what the fuck? Where's the $65? It's his birthday, you birthday freeloaders. Yeah, bringing back the classics for tonight. That's right, man. Can't beat the classics. Can't beat the real thing. So one thing we were going to do tonight was play some Dragon's Lair, weren't we? Because we were talking about that being kind of a birthday tradition for me as well. Spending at least one, I think, birthday at Chuck E. Cheese, and Chuck E. Cheese was my primary place to play Dragon's Lair, the classic Don Bluth Laserdisc game. And it did eventually come to the local arcade in the mall nearest me, and I think only for a quarter instead of 50 cents, what it used to be. But yeah. So the question is, which version of Dragon's Lair do we want to play? I do have the other PC fired up. I haven't looked at it for a bit. I'll have to see if it needs any updates or anything. But I think the PC one might be the best one. Oh, hold on. Any vintage Chuck E. Cheese ads? Oh, that I don't know. I'd have to go looking. Okay, let's see here. Can we get out of there? Thank you. Right. Okay, so I re-rendered the thing remastered. Yeah, see, I didn't want. Why are you staring at the floor again? Why are you looking down here? I swear, did it move by itself? Yeah, just fucking stay up there, please. Good enough. It looked down in disapproval. Huh? What? Well, yes, I know. Rose says we do know the house is haunted. Yeah. Well, and interfering with electronics, right? FMV. Oh, shit. I don't know if the sound is going to come through. Well, let's find out. Oh, Jesus. The sound's coming through. Love how dramatic this music is. I don't see you highlighting anything. Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh my god.
Dragon's Lair, a fantasy adventure where you become a valiant knight on a quest to rescue the fair princess from the clutches of an evil dragon. You control the actions of a daring adventurer finding his way through the castle of a dark wizard who has enchanted it with treacherous monsters and obstacles. In the mysterious caverns below the castle, your odyssey continues against the awesome forces that oppose your efforts to reach the Dragon's Lair. Lead on, adventurer. Your quest awaits.
All right. Straight from Chuck E. Cheese to my computer and streamed live to you. It is Dragon's Lair. Whatever version this is. So we'll get right into that after the break. See you in just 2 and 2. I'm such a jerk. I don't remember what my previous background was, but I guess in the update it went and changed to a dynamic backdrop. So now it's just like I'm just fucking tripping balls looking at this thing. Is that an icon? I was playing for the Imperials in this one.
Hi there.
Not even intentionally, just ended up that way.
Whoa. Is this her?
Are you sure? Oh no. They found me?
Oh my god, I found the Red Guard woman!
Come with me. I need to speak to you privately.
I've been looking for her, like, since I started the game. I was just talking to her because she was hot. Hold on. I need to do something.
My main issue with episode 9 is how cowardly and toxic, crowd servicey, and uninspired. Like, as much as I loathe episode 2, I think episode 9 is my least fave of 9 films. Wow. You said that so dramatically, Jonkler. on that. So we fighting people? Sounds like a lot of shooting out there.
Yeah, bots.
Okay. No, I would have been.
I gotta...
I would have liked to kill a few bots. Ah! Hi, JL. Little JL jump scare there.
Armband sniper rifle. What the fuck is this shit?
Oh, different kind of sniper.
Whoa!
I'm gonna have to take out these troopers.
Yeah.
Hi there.
I need. Let me see. Yeah, I need 2 troopers, and I'm done.
It's the anniversary this year for the movie, so you know. I don't know if you know this. This might blow your mind, folks, but technically, for anything that has ever existed, from the time of its inception until the end of time, every single year is an anniversary. See, what happened is the guy hurled at the top of the loop, and then as it was falling down, I guess it got caught up in like the air of the car coming back down, and like just got sucked back to the car as it came down the loop. And I just swear there wasn't a single person on that train that didn't get hit by it. Just like splash right into everybody. Surprise! It's Splash Mountain, but not the way you remember. Don't follow me.
What the fuck? Come here, look at this, y'all.
Oh, I'm coming. I see an SUV on the target there. Just hold on. Heading down. Whee!
I don't know how this got here perfectly in this little...
Oh. Wow.
Unbelievable.
Uh-huh. I guess they would have had to back in. That's a lovely parking job.
Oh.
Yeah, it's no, that's not gonna. Now, are we able to? Okay, so we go here. Oh, Jesus. Okay. There are no Callisto Protocol clips at this time. Will that even... What items can we sell?
They'll be highlighted in a yellow square. That means you can pick them up.
Okay.
We already have quota.
Okay. So what do we do now?
We go back to the thing.
Oh.
Sorry.
You just ran him over. Okay. Oh, we put it there. Ta-da! Tax return.
What the hell? Oh, I got the chainsaw. I'm gonna chainsaw.
Should be one more. Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, he's up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, screw it.
There you go.
You gotta clip that for me.
I don't need to be this high. Why am I in the storm? You put me so
Yeah, I was
high.
in the storm too.
You put me
I
so
lost
high,
life.
it threw me into the storm. I lost 3 health. I haven't even landed.
I lost 2.
Fuck's sake. Get. Oh my god. Get up! Fucking bullshit, man. I'll take that. So anyway, I saw that video in a, like, horrible things happening to people, try not to laugh compilation, you know. And then everybody else puked, that's right. And then it went to the second loop. Everybody else puked. And it came back down, whoosh, like 10 times the volume this time. Oh my god. Each loop, it just gets worse. Finally, it just sloshes into the stop. Everyone just drenched head to foot. So adventuresome. I didn't realize it would have the music there too, but I guess that makes sense because sometimes I like to keep the menu music going when I'm, you know, signing out, whatever. All right, we don't really have any options here, so I don't know what the buttons all are. Oh, here we are. Okay. As many lives as humanly possible. 5. Move beeps on, yeah. Guide on, yeah. Arcade cabinet. Why can't I turn it on? Why is the music so overpowering? Arcade mode, yes. It won't even let me pick hard. I have not earned it, apparently. Oh, probably because I have 5 lives. I don't know. Why is this so fucking loud? Anyway, here we go. I think it's arrows and enter. Maybe. I don't know. Let me just see if there's a sword. No. Never mind. Arcade is really forgiving. I still don't know what button sword is. You know, I didn't realize what it meant by move guide. It literally has the fucking guide. No, that's, I don't want it to be telling me what the moves are. Half the fun is figuring it out and realizing you've forgotten all of them. Alright. Well, anyway, it seems to be arrow keys. Now let's go new game. Are you serious? It literally won't let me change anything. I can't change anything. Why? Because I have too many lives? No. It won't let me change anything. Fine. I guess we have to cheat. That's so annoying. Why won't it let me change anything? Hold on a second. Okay. Do I only have like a demo version of this or something that only gives you the first game? Or I don't even know. Oh my god, can we...
Happy birthday, you old fart. Did you hear about the man who dipped his balls in glitter?
Oh my
nuts,
god.
right? There are two electric windmills in a field together and one of them asks the other, so what kind of music do you like? I am huge metal fan.
Thanks for drowning that out, Dragons, there, you fucking prick. We're not even, like, fully in the game yet. Alright. Well, anyway. Thanks for the fiver, Vermin. Alright, I guess we gotta play with the guide. We'll start over. Yeah, that's fine. And we have the arcade score up there, which is good to know. I think it's spacebar for sword. Oh, come on! Bullshit, man. I always liked that one in the arcade because it was a long scene that I could do. Oh, fuck's sake. I was going to say, oh, this is another scene that I could do in the arcade. Oh, the Lizard King. Well, we'll find out what the sword button is right at the end. I'm going to attempt spacebar. It is indeed spacebar. Thank God. You see how many times you had to hit sword in that? You don't go for the diamond. Ah, fuck. Ah, God damn it. Well, wrong way. I don't know, even with the moves. Well, obviously continue. Obviously. There we go. I always like that one. Oh, the Black Knight. What? Fuck you. Oh, the Mudmen. It's basically, it's just sword, up, 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 up. Come on! Every goddamn time. So many ways to die in that room. Yeah. How many goddamn times? I love that bassy sound. This one I always liked in the arcade. Because it's actually really easy. And that's it. So there's a few places. Ah! Ah, yes, the tentacles. That's a favorite. Oops, goddamn. Slow. Whew. I remember that one always gave me a lot of trouble. Oh, just such a satisfying level, you know. This one makes no sense. Again? How many frickin' times? Alright, catch you later, Thomas. Thanks for coming out, dude. See, the difference is in the home version, they added and changed some of the moves. Whoops. The deaths are the best in this. Oh, literally put us at the same level. That's kind of cool. Whoa, that was close. Yay, the boats. We got the boats almost right away last time. I'm surprised it took so long. Whenever I would play, this would always be a fairly early level. Ye whirlpools. I always liked this level too because it was really long and you felt like you'd accomplished something. Whoa, that was close. Oops. It does, the arcade version does allow tapping as well. So you can kind of tap the moves until it clicks. But I did that a bit in the arcade, but oh, goddamn. I don't really do that in the home. The home version trained that out of me, actually. Fuck's sake. There we go. He just falls in. God damn it. So many levels. I guess we can. We'll continue. I was going to grab the cheesecake. Oh. For fuck's sake. Why? Like, every time. Why do I fuck that up every time? Oh. There. Make it a little more exciting. No! The monkey skeletons got me. It's not randomizing as much, eh? It's putting us back in the same levels a lot more. Must mean we're getting close to the lair. See, I tapped there. And then I pushed the wrong button. Is it this one again? Yeah. I'll show you some of the other things that can happen. There you go. Or this. You just immediately fall into the pit.
Save me!
Save me. Really?
Save me!
You get a lot of time that you can grab the first rope. I'll show you. Watch. That's the full length of time. I'm assuming we have unlimited continues. Why does it sound like Psycho from Temu? So dramatic. I'm going to go get some cheesecake. So for those of you who like cheesecake, stick around and have some cheesecake vicariously through me. Dun 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 dun. We'll just mute that. I think that would quickly drive us all mad. I'll be back momentarily with some delicious cheesecake. By the way, I do have other munchies as well. If a craving for salty snacks should hit, we have the party stack of barbecue Pringles. Bag of Hawkins cheesies. Very nice. Hawkins. It's like in Stranger Things. And then we got Fritos barbecue flavor hoops. So like corn chips, but in the shape of hoops. But for now, we want something sweet. And that something is cheesecake. I'll be back. What we have here is fresh strawberry cheesecake from the local supermarket bakery. And then to drizzle over it, we have Smucker's strawberry sundae syrup. Oh yeah. Hey, Vermin, just in time for cake and Dragon's Lair. I'm making toast. Really? There we go. It's art, damn it. It's not just food. It's art. Look at that. That is how you fucking do it. The only thing that would make it better is if there's a few, sliced fresh strawberries on top. But yeah, whatever. Beggars can't be choosers. I mean, I could have got some. In fact, we were going to, but Rose was said she was all kind of strawberried out. So we just had like a big thing of strawberries. You're like, all right. Oh my God. It has been so long since I've had cheesecake. This is so good. Hey, no worries, Vermin. I'm glad you're here now. It's good. Been pretty chill. We, oh, hey. Couple things arrived in the mail we were looking at earlier. Got the Woman in Black, the British version. The proper version. And dun 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 dun. A Touch of Frost with the man himself, Mr. David Jason. The complete series. There we go. Lemon meringue. Yeah, lemon meringue is really good too. My mom used to make a really good one, which was my introduction to it, actually. But yeah, it was quite tasty. It was actually Mom that introduced me to cheesecake as well. She made, in that case, it was actually a chocolate swirl cheesecake that she would make. It had an Oreo cookie crumble crust on the bottom instead of the usual graham cracker crust. And yeah, it was good. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that one, Vermin, when I was talking about some of the ones I'd been watching. Like, you gotta Touch of Frost. You'll love it. David Jason. Ah! I'm like, okay. I'll probably rip the first couple discs. See if I like it. This is so good. I'm sure it will be lovely. I have yet to be disappointed by any of my purchases of classic British television. Oh, you are going to love it. Watches it, hates it with a passion. Vermin, I don't know how to tell you this. I know you were really sure, but nom. We can't be friends anymore. Oh, and I only pretended to laugh during Spaced. It's like I faked all my orgasms singing out. Okay, just checking. It does not take me long to consume a slice of cheesecake, for it is so good. I cannot restrain myself. I'm like a wild man, a feral beast that wants nothing more than cheesecake. That primal instinct to devour cheesecake before any competing predators should take it from you. He faked it. It's not saying like, yeah. Mm-hmm. I just think like fake laughing, and how would no one notice? Well, I mean, I guess you do convincing fake laughing. Never mind. See, I don't lie habitually, so I'm not up on all these things. I don't immediately think of how you would have a solution there. See, now that sounds like a Monty Python sketch. Like when Earth was invaded by blancmanges. Oh, that was heavenly. Sorry I didn't talk much. I was just too busy coming. Just coming and coming. It's like I just can't stop coming when I'm eating cheesecake, you know? Yeah. Constantly coming. I think that would cease to be enjoyable after a very short period of time. Like, you can't function when you're orgasming. Your whole body is like just seizing up. It's almost like a seizure. But do not operate heavy machinery while orgasming. I'm just going to assume Vermin's LMAO is in response to absolutely everything that I'm saying. Oh, no, he said something else. Never mind. There's a sketch on the Fast Show where the guy is coming all the time in awkward situations. I saw something like that on something else. It might have been Kids in the Hall. Or Saturday Night Live. No, I think it was Saturday Night Live. And it felt like a sketch that the Kids in the Hall would have rejected. It was with, what's his face? Rob Schneider as a guy who just had orgasms constantly. Oh, sorry, I just come. Then carries on 5 minutes later and does it again. Oh, okay. It was funny in its day. It's a shame we lost Rob Schneider. You never know. You just never know. His wife does the same in the middle of conversations. They're both just constantly orgasming at each other. I wonder what their sex life is, or if they even need one. I mean, it seems like they're just taking care of business through existing. In the middle of conversations. In the middle, gotta Davida. In the middle. Yeah, but it's like so nonchalant, so it's just like ordinary to them. Just a quick pause and sorry, I just come as if it's normal conversation. I see. Yeah, there was one, there was definitely a Rob Schneider SNL sketch about that. Possibly a recurring character, I don't know. Maybe they were testing the waters to see if this character had enough legs to be a recurring character. You know, the man who orgasms at the tiniest thing. Sorry, I kind of zoned out for a moment there. Clearly, I'm not drunk enough. Cheers. You found one? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. I forgot we had the game up. It scared the shit out of me. Hold on. That cheesecake was really good. I need another smoke because it was basic. I'm just like orgasming constantly since having that cheesecake. It was so good. So I'm going to go smoke again. And then we will return. And we'll maybe watch Vermin's clip. Hopefully it won't get us in too much trouble. And then we'll get back to Dragon's Lair. Princess Daphne ain't gonna get herself out of that bubble now, is she? No. It is up to us to get her out of the bubble. Bubble getting out of squad. That looks like thumbs down. Thumbs up. Which is down for me. I'm just tripping balls here. Cheers. All right. I'll be back. Enjoy probably the same clips again. No. Oh, this is interesting. Time travel, a journey through history. Oh. Stravinsky's The Rite of Spring. Bob Hope, 1903. Wow. We have traveled through time, apparently, to, like, janky 90s Google. All right. Excellent. So anyway, I saw that video in a, like, horrible things happening to people. Try not to laugh compilation, you know. And then everybody else puked. That's right. And then it went to the second loop. Everybody else puked. And it came back down. Whoosh, like 10 times the volume this time. god. Each loop, it just gets worse. Finally, it just sloshes into the stop. Everyone just drenched head to foot. Good old Ben's. So yeah, unfortunately, cosplayers can't use a big box of Uncle Ben's to do the joke at comic book cosplay events at comic book conventions in front of Spider-Man by showing them Uncle Ben and then filming them crying anymore. Yeah, they can't do that anymore.
Oh my god. Alright, sit down, Salem.
Okay.
Salem, you are
What
15
the hell is
pounds.
going on here?
What happened? The fuck?
Weird. Do you see that?
Fuck.
Where you at?
Someone with a lightsaber, and I'm dead.
Oh my god, are you serious? Oh my god. We got a TIE fighter and an X-Wing. Oh my god, they're fighting each other in the air above us. Jesus Christ, man.
Okay, let's see if I can res you before somebody comes.
Yeah, well, they're all distracted by the freaking dogfight over our head. But it's not having any effect. Is it shift? No. Is it alt? No. No, it was... Oh my god. It's because the keyboard in front of me is for the other computer.
Vengeance. Rambo Last Blood marks the last chapter of the legendary series. And not a lot of extras on this one. We've got Drawing Last Blood, a multi-part production diary, although, I mean, that could be 5 hours long for all I know. From first note to Last Blood, music for the massacres, and the theatrical trailer. Just trying to see if it says who does.
See? Carlatin can't even type it without crooning. Croon loquaciously. There you go. You're being mobbed by Homer zombies, and then fucking Scratchy finishes you off with a sniper shot. Oh, that whole thing. the evil twin bit. Yes, of course. Of course. Well, you know, folks, if you're on Twitch, you can always go back and make a clip of that. Just saying. Or if there's any mods in the room, you can put a marker. I don't know. The Force Double Plus. Oh,
Do you think Fortnite should have an option to mute audio in the background while you play with friends?
What?
An option to silence the background noise. Player 2. Is your concentration so fragile that mere ambiance disrupts your focus?
Mere ambiance.
I'm getting shot at from behind.
Take cover immediately.
Where is everybody? Yeah, it really is a legendary rant. Yeah. Oh my God! Holy fucking shit!
Molly.
Oh my God! It just nuked me. It sent me flying off the cliff.
Oh, that happened to me. Are you still alive?
No, I'm knocked.
Oh my God.
What?
Oh, that's so good.
Hmm?
Make your browser fast.
I don't even need to play anything right now. Fuck off.
Make your browser fast.
I didn't even mean to play anything like that, man. Fuck off. Fuck off. Everything fuck off. Oh my God. Well, how do I make it stop? It just keeps playing. And then the infamous mulch is the most expensive sound on the soundboard at 10,000 bits. That's a full something, and not just the ground. I'm, just saying. Might be more effective.
There's nothing to shoot at.
I don't know. There's buildings.
I can shoot at you guys.
True. Whoa. Hello. Hi. Sorry. We have a lot of laughs around here, can you tell? And a lot of technical mishaps. Anyway, I got some skizzers. Flesh color. If you go by the old color scheme naming of pencil crayons. So I thought we'd have a couple more of these. No future, 10 times the madness. The blue ones. I don't know, I have a couple of them, I guess. And we have a drink here too, so. Oh, also, I thought I'd show you something. Hold on. Where's the screen? We were looking at it before. Where is it? Is that a bug on me? Nope, I'm just hallucinating. Okay. Oh, right, because I changed the displays. Of course. No, there. Okay. Alright, so if you take a look here, you will see I have opened up MKV Player. I thought we'd rip Woman in Black for later. Lighter? For lighter. See, it's Region B? Yeah, it's Region B locked. I do have a region-free player, but it's just more convenient for me to just rip it to the computer. And then I can just watch it on, I can move it around if I need to. Now, can we get it open, is the question. We need to get the disc out in order to extract the contents therein for viewing purposes. I think the shrink wrap is haunted. Alright, here we go. This will be nice. This will fit right in with sort of the gothic horror theme I've been focused on for the past little while. Over there. Woman in Black. And there it is. And some information about it. Some information about it. Oh, so they did it both in 133 and 178. Scanned from the, as well as a widescreen version utilizing the additional picture area at the edges of the frame. Interesting. Might have to do a little side-by-side there. Oh, wait a minute. I have to do a little side-by-side to see what the difference is. Sometimes I'll do that when they have two versions. I'll bring two. See, that's something you can do quite easily when you have the files on the computer. Is you can bring up the two aspect ratios side-by-side and see what has been restored or cropped. Or both. I did that the other day. I was watching a movie. It was in both widescreen and 4:3. I watched the 4:3 version because it had more image, basically. Just click that. So it'll figure out what files are on the disk. Just takes a few seconds usually. Alright, so there's not too many files. So here, for example, we have two really large 20 gig files. So this looks very similar to the one that I watched the other day with the two aspect ratios. So this is the same film. One's in widescreen. One's in full screen. I'm guessing the larger file is the full screen because there's actually more image. But, yeah. Anyway. So then, I'm putting them on D drive at the moment. It will automatically create the folder for you, and that's it. And then it'll rip everything as nice, convenient, easy to play back MKV files. And that's all she wrote. You didn't see any of that. So, anyway, it's ripping now. Let's get back to our game, shall we? Because we were doing really well. Ah! Hold on. Let's have our gummies first. This is a relatively new brand. Canadian. All official, of course. Got all the customs info on there. Actually, that's not customs. That's health info. There it is. Custom sticker on the main bag. That means it's official. If you don't got that custom sticker, it ain't official. It is nice living on the West Coast, I have to say, for things like this. They grow some very good weed out here. I didn't used to be much for it before moving here, honestly. Just had that awful city weed that was, I don't know, nasty. Ooh, that's nasty. Ooh, that's nasty. There we go. That's better. Got to get the from the back of the throat. That's what she said. To you? I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, I mean, I guess it depends what she was saying that in response to. Hey, baby, you wanna... You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's nasty, says the girl. What'd you say your name was again, darling? Barbarella? Anyway, clearly the gummies are working. Let's have another one. Actually, that's a set I'm looking forward to cracking open. I did get the Barbarella set that Arrow put out. 4K, baby. 4K Jane. You'd have to go to the theater to see Jane in that kind of quality back in the day. Now you can have Jane in theater quality anytime at all. In the comfort of your own home. The movie's so kooky. It honestly feels like a heavy metal graphic novel brought to life. Like, it is 110% the kind of space opera sex romp you would expect to read in Heavy Metal magazine. Barbarella, that is. Just for anyone who's not keeping up. I expect the gummies will work a little faster than the gel caps. Whew. Yeah, I meant to start earlier. But, you know, sometimes just not enough hours in the day. I got up around 4. Went and showered. Redid my hair. Hey, check it out. No more skunk stripe. Liquid Youth, baby. And, I got rid of all of the old. So we'll enjoy that while it lasts. I have a few more in there. Now you'll really tear through Dragons there. I know, right? I swear, even with the hints right up on the screen, it isn't helping. Still crapping out left and right. A lot of the time it's because I kind of forget they're there. I just, like, some of the rooms I can literally just do from muscle memory. I've done them so many times. But there's a few that have always, like, been sticky for me. So for those ones, I look at the hints. As God intended, yes. And a lot of them aren't that difficult once you get what the pattern is. It's like, oh, okay, I see. And then it makes sense. Who's messaging me? What's going on? Oh, it's like his birthday. Birthday. Huh? What the... Uh-huh. I see what this is. Okay, cool. I just gotta take care of some business here. Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. Do, 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 do. Here? No. Where do I do this from? Oh, here we are. Ah. Fuck, I had it. Where was it? No. There. There we go. Just taking out the trash. You've just come. Well, you never know when you need to take care of business. Did we lose our display again? What? Oh no, I turned it off. Hold on. There we go. Okay.
The atlases are all down this way. I suppose you really just want London, don't you?
Yeah, just a history, really. How London's changed.
Yeah, I know the sort of thing you mean, yeah. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, I'll just come. Social history. I know what we do have. It's a history of... Oh. Oh, sorry, I've just come again. It's a history of... No, I'm sorry, I'm going to have a sit down, I think. Yes, are you ready to order? I think so, yes. I'll have the chef's pate and also the grilled... Oh, I'm sorry, I've just come. The main course, I'll have roast rack of... I do beg your pardon, I've just come again. The roast rack of...
And I'll have lamb's kidney. Sorry, I've just come.
And for wine, sir? No, it's all right. Could you just order us a taxi, please? We've both just come.
For years, people...
Oh, fuck off. Don't ruin our vibe. Close. That asshole. Anyway. That was quite amusing. Thank you. And just from those, like, 2 30-second sketches, already so much funnier than the Rob Schneider version. Okay, let's go. Oh. Right. God damn it. I wasn't ready. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, here we go. There we go. I actually pushed completely different keys from what they were telling me to push, and it still counted. So some of them might have a couple of different solutions, interestingly enough. Yeah. There we go. Ah, same place again. Got me last time. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. These damn bats. There we go. And a giant bat. What? I pressed it. Stupid. Oh, there was a third one. There we go. Oh shit, look where we are. Fuck! It's right off the bat. Really? What? Wouldn't it suck if that was, you know, no more continues? What? No!
Please save me. The cage is locked with a key. The dragon keeps it around his neck. To slay the dragon, use the magic sword.
Just keep dying so you can ogle Daphne. Fuck! Literally the last move. Oh well. And nobody complained. Now I can't do it at all. Her nipples are so pointy. Must be really cold in that bubble.
Use the magic sword.
Oh, boys and their inkwells. Hello? Alright. Wow.
With a key. The dragon keeps it around his neck. To slay the dragon, use the magic sword.
Oh. So I get the mouse pointer out of the way. I don't even know if you guys are seeing that, but if you were, it's gone now. Oh, come on!
With a key. The dragon keeps it around his neck. To slay the dragon, use the magic sword.
Take that, Smaug. I mean, Singe. Look at that score. Why is the score just going haywire? I don't know what's going on. Is it reducing my score the longer I stay on this screen? Should I leave? Yes. Continue. Would you like to exit? Continue. Well, there's nothing to continue. No. Oh, this is the game select. Oh my god. I didn't realize that. Pirate animation. Oh, attract video.
Dragon's Lair. Time warp.
Kidnapped? Oh, Daddy! Idiot!
Spirited away to a wrinkle in time by the evil wizard Mordroc. Daphne will be forced to marry the wicked Mordroc unless Dirk can save her.
My Daphne kidnapped? Mommy's gone.
Transported by a bumbling old time machine, Dirk begins the rescue mission.
They guilt you into playing.
Do it for the children.
Won't someone think of the children?
Mordroc will place the death ring upon Daphne's finger in marriage.
That Casket of Doom is really coolly animated.
Forever. In
The time warp. I have not played this one in a long time. I remember they originally made it. You might have noticed the copyright date was 1988. It didn't actually come to arcades until 1992, 4 years later. Don't know why. I remember my friends and I lost our shit because we loved the original Dragon's Lair. Interestingly enough, the Amiga home version came out before the arcade version. Oh, director's cut? Oh, there's an additional scene, I think. Okay, let's do that.
My Daphne kidnapped again. Idiot!
Back to the castle. Gotta get the treasures. God damn. You gotta try to get the treasures when you see them. Oh shit, there was one there too. No. I gotta go back. Because if you miss one treasure, you can't finish it. And it replaces the other move, I guess. Ah, fuck! God, it's just like rapid succession of moves in this one. There we go. Okay.
You must be Dirk the Daring. Fetch me a drink beyond the well. Daphne's lost in the halls of time. A prisoner, she's under a spell.
Oh, no. There's a treasure there, too.
You must be Dirk the Daring. Fetch me a drink beyond the well. Daphne's lost in the halls of time. A prisoner, she's under a spell. Hasten, lad.
What? Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck this. This is too complicated. Ever since I found out about doing the treasures, suddenly it was a completely different game and way more difficult.
Oh, wow.
I'm just kidnapped by aliens, that's all.
Think of the children. Fuck them kids.
Space Ace, defender of justice, truth, and the planet Earth. Ace is being attacked by the evil Commander Borg.
Hold your fire.
Who is that creep?
Borg.
Earthlings must surrender to me.
No way, Borf, old buddy.
Oh! I've been hit
By the Infanto Ray.
Earthlings must surrender to me.
Struggle with Dexter to regain his manhood. Destroy the
To regain his manhood.
Defeat the evil Borg.
Hey, Borg. Come on, Kimberly, let's go. I've been hit.
Be valiant, space warrior. The fate of Earth is in your hands.
Oh, far out.
So, the interesting thing with Space Ace is certain sequences you can play as Dexter or as Ace.
Aha! Borf is here.
Get me out of here!
Difficulty Cadet. Hold on.
I'm just kidnapped by aliens, that's all.
What? Hold on. So you can be Cadet, Captain, or Ace.
Totally cosmic.
I think we'll do Captain, maybe. I think if you do Cadet, you don't get all the scenes.
Oh, far out.
I'm just kidnapped by aliens, that's all.
Is it the gray? Oh, gray is selected, not yellow. That's very...
There's Borf's ship.
Oh, I didn't energize. So we got the Dexter scene. Fuck. Oh, I almost missed that one. Oh, shit. Found? Oh, shit, I did. I went the wrong way. That's what happened.
Starpack, request permission to land.
Oh, never mind. We still got through.
Aha! Borf is here.
Yeah, fuck.
Aha! Borf is here.
Alert. Unidentified personnel on level 1.
Whoa! Ah!
Seal off all exits to level 1. Seal off all exits to level 1.
So weird. It didn't seem to let me energize.
Seal off all exits to level 1.
There we go. We got it. Oh, come on. Lame.
Alert. Unidentified personnel on level 1.
Whoa! Ah!
Seal off all exits to level 1.
I hit it.
Seal off all exits to level 1.
Oh, well.
Seal off all exits to level 1.
We got it. Okay.
Whoa!
Dexter! Get me out of here!
Alert. Close all corridors to level 1.
Fuck! I got confused. Oh, we almost had it energized there. Oh. Come on! Why is it like only work sometimes? I don't get it. Continue. I guess we don't do it the first time. Like, it literally gives me no other options. Fuck. Oh my god. It's gonna be just me getting eaten by the dogs endlessly. Oh, I see. I saw another option there. Okay. Fuck. Oh my god. My god. Yeah. That's what I thought. We'll try the next time it gives us the option. Fuck. My god. This game is so much more punishing than the first Dragon's Lair. This actually came out between Dragon's Lair 1 and 2 originally. Okay, never mind. We didn't have to energize. Fuck! Oh my god. Holy shit, man. Really? Fuck. I don't know. There seems to be something wrong with the energizing. Like, sometimes it just doesn't work. And that annoys me. I want to turn into Ace all the time and just kick ass. Yeah.
I'm just kidnapped by aliens, that's all.
Oh, hey. Yeah, we can see what some of the Ace scenes should have been. Yeah, here we go. Well, damn, that looks like it was fun. I like how it shows us all the death scenes at the end. That's great.
I'll save you, Kimmy.
I'm just kidnapped by aliens, that's all.
Oh, we're actually pretty far into it. That's pretty cool. That was quick. It doesn't take long, though. Because there's so many variations. And they repeat scenes as well. So, yeah. Oh, I need to run updates, because I haven't run updates in a long time, apparently. Well, let's get that going. It's just fucking folders. It's fine. Anyway. Just dropping your inputs, you're not registering. Yeah, it was weird, because you could hear it beeping. It was giving the successful beep sound, not the fail sound, so it was like, well, why isn't it working? Or give me like that triple beep. It seemed to also indicate failure. So I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway. Let me see how our woman in black is doing here. Can you go? Should be almost done by now. Oh, it is done. Excellent. Well, I don't know if I'm going to watch it tonight. Maybe I will. We'll see how I feel after the stream. Speaking of which, how are we doing here? 4:44 and 44 seconds. Wow, that ain't a big fat old angel number. I looked up at the time. It said 4:44 and 44 seconds for the time on the stream. That's crazy. Crazy. Ow. Maybe I should rip the first Frost disc. That's a DVD, though. I need to do that in another program. I mean, I can use it in that most of the time, but I find it's easier just to do it through the dedicated DVD programs. Very cool. I'm going to enjoy those. Oh, we didn't play any Fortnite. Or really anything else. Well, thank you. That's a very positive comment to come from a nihilist. I appreciate that. Yep. 2:13 in the morning. 2:13 in the morning. I think I'm running out of steam. Because I'm old. Complaining to people, 4-hour stream, wusses. That's nothing. Amateurs. Well, it depends. To be fair, I mean, it's imbibing substances of a variety tends to wear the system out a little faster, I think. No regrets. Anyway, I think I'm going to head off. We had a pretty good day, though. Pretty good stream. Got a pile of donos in. We almost did 100%. We got to 88% on the birthday fund. And that was a very short, impromptu goal that's only been up for about a week. So that's awesome. Thank you, guys. And technically speaking, it runs until the end of the month anyway. So, you know, I'm sure we'll be able to pull together